we're live, and already we're underway. I've got to get straight into a match that's ongoing right now for the Ring of Honor World Championship. You can see it right there. Yes, it's Eddie Kingston defending against Jay Lethal. Yes, the ROH World Championship on the line. Let's get rid of that. I don't know what's going on with my chat at the moment. Nevertheless, we're live. Hope everyone's doing very well. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We're off. We're underway. Irish whip by Jay Lethal. Reverse elbow by Eddie Kingston. Nice STO takeover as well. Nice. And there's a 1 count for Eddie Kingston. I think we've got a jam-packed few hours, you know. Definitely a jam-packed few hours, as we've got... How many matches we got in the pre-show? The 0 hour. We've got 3 matches. And then we've got, I think, was it 3? There's 8 matches? 9 matches on the main card as well. So we've got a jam-packed evening. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Clothesline over the top by Eddie Kingston. Of course, this is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. On the outside of the ring, though, Jarrett supporting Jay Lethal, along with Sonjay Dutt. Karen Jarrett's there as well as Satnam Singh, as everyone files in here as well. I wonder why my comments are doing that. Let's see if we can move that. My chat appears to have frozen, which I don't know why. Let's see if we can fix this. As we're trading chops right now. Lethal, Kingston. You know, it wouldn't be an Eddie Kingston match without a offering of chops for the evening. Let's see if we can fix this. Oh, Eddie Kingston just goes straight into the ring post there. That was nasty. Put that there. It's the first of 2 Ring of Honor championships going to be defended on the 0 hour as well. Of course, not only have we got the Ring of Honor World Championship on the line here, we've also got the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship as well. There we go. We're working now. And get ready for a strut. Jackie Fargo, not Ric Flair. Ric Flair is expected to be on the broadcast this evening, by the way, as well. As Eddie Kingston's back in the ring. We got Robert in the chat. We've got King. Triple OG Blast, one of our members, has arrived. Rabbit says, all hail on Ronda Rousey. We'll talk about Ronda Rousey in a bit. Oh, there you go, Sonjay Dutt. Just with a right hand. A little right hand from Sonjay Dutt. And look at him. It's one hell of a suit that Sonjay Dutt's wearing there as well. On commentary, we've got Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness, and a Ring of Honor board of director himself, Stokely Hathaway. As Lethal gets Kingston back to his feet. He's going to go over snap suplex. Oof. Very much a snap suplex. Cover. And he gets a 1 count. By the way, of course, super chats are open. If you are a new subscriber and you subscribe, we'll get your comment up on the screen. Well, you'll appear on the screen as you subscribe. We're only 9 subscribers away. You can see it right there from 14,700. So if you're a new subscriber, it will pop up on the screen. If you could put in a super chat, it will pop up and probably make a noise as well. I did some new ones of that earlier. In addition to that, we'll get your comments up on the screen as well. Remember, you can join the WN365 roster too. Just got to click the join button. Links in the chat. It's also in the video description. You get your badges, your emojis, and your exclusive members-only content as well. Side headlock by Jay Lethal here. Another chop by Eddie Kingston. Irish whip sends Lethal into the corner. And he's, whoa! Belly to belly. Overhead belly to belly. And Kingston favouring that lower back, which of course has been an injury, been a bit of an injury for Eddie Kingston recently. Strange cover by Jay Lethal, gets a 2 count. Not sure really what that was. Now a pair of boots by Lethal to Eddie Kingston. People still filing in at the Kia Forum, the fabulous Kia Forum, I should say, in Los Angeles, California. And look at these stomps to the side. And now we're just a reverse chin lock. Reverse chin lock. Get it in, brother. Crowd aren't happy with it. The Kia forum is a strange one as well, because I noticed this when I was watching Collision and Rampage last night, that on the hard camera, you can literally see people coming into the building. Like, the hard camera, there's a door that goes from sort of, you know, the sort of concourses into the actual crowd. And it can be a little bit distracting. I'm still on the fence of whether I like the look of it or not. Nevertheless, it's a unique building. There's a chop by Lethal. Oh, it takes Eddie. Look at kicks it. He ate it and then started to sort of go, oh, actually, that hurts a bit. Took him down to one knee. And then he just gave Lethal the finger. Lethal, another one. Oh, Eddie Kingston doesn't like him. I thought he's going to go for a lethal injection. Oh, Eddie Kingston. Exploder suplex. That was a heck of a exploder by Eddie Kingston. Look at this. Awkward landing. High and tight. Oof. High angle back of the neck. On the top of the shoulders lands Lethal. Eddie Kingston, a bit of a reprieve. Catches his breath a little bit here. Oh, clothesline by Eddie Kingston there once again. And here we go. Here come the chops. Machine gun chops. Get ready. Oh, kick right to the head as well. Cover. And Lethal kicks out 2.5. What else we got here? Wrestling News 365. I should get copyright. It says, who do you think the mystery signing that will debut tonight on All Elite Wrestling? I mean, they say it's not going to be Mercedes Moné. They say it's not going to be Ronda Rousey. Nice. Lethal combination by Jay Lethal. I think the prevailing opinion is that it's going to be Will Ospreay. Lethal now going to the top rope. They're going to go for the Macho Man style elbow. Tony Schiavone just going off on Karen Jarrett on commentary. Oh no. Got his feet up. Oh, Kingston rolls through. 2. Oh, false finish. Very close. Oh, and a pump kick by Lethal. Oh, step up Enziguri. And Lethal once again is going to go to the top rope. Boom. Oof. Kingston kicks out. Jay Lethal looks beside himself. Jeff Jarrett is on the apron. It must be said about Jeff Jarrett, one thing you can't deny with him is he's in fantastic shape. For a man of his age, he is in fantastic. Here we go. Lethal injection. Oh, it's caught. Eddie Kingston. Oh, Saito suplex by Eddie Kingston. Another exploder. Oh, kind of a twisted exploder suplex by the Mad King. And Kingston looking to fire up. Maybe he's going to go for the Hurricane. Oh, right hand. Sends Satnam Singh. And Jeff Jarrett's holding his shoulder. And Jarrett kind of caught Sonjay Dutt. Oh, and a double clothesline. They're both down. And Jarrett looked to be holding his shoulder when he went down there. I don't know if he's in a bit of trouble. Karen Jarrett's up on the ring apron. Satnam Singh's up there as well. A giant man. They're both crawling for the guitar. Both men go for the guitar. Oh, Lethal hits Kingston on the top of the head. Oh, no. Eddie Kingston's now grabbing the eyes. Look at them. They're both stretched out. They're both trying to grab it. Who the hell? It's Ortiz. What's Ortiz doing? Oh, my God. He just clocked absolutely clocked Sonjay Dutt with that guitar. Oh my goodness. Reverse lethal injection, caught. Half and half. Oh, wow, over the top. Wow. Oh, the Hurricane. That's going to be it. And Eddie Kingston picks up the victory. Oh my goodness. Eddie Kingston retains. He picked up the guitar. He didn't know what he was going to do with it. He smashes it over the head of Sonjay Dutt. And the Hurricane leads to Eddie Kingston retaining. So now it looks like Ortiz is going to be back to supporting Eddie Kingston, I guess. Kingston holds up both of his championships. But there you go. Look at Eddie Kingston celebrating. Look at Stokely Hathaway. He just looks furious. He looks absolutely furious that Eddie Kingston retains. But it's Ortiz who helps out Eddie Kingston. But both 2 bouts Eddie is still the case. And Stokely Hathaway looks very upset by everything that's happened there. Eddie Kingston just stolen the microphone from RJ City. Eddie Kingston just hijacked the 0 hour. What's he doing? And then he's just giving the microphone back to RJ City. And now he's screaming at Stokely Hathaway again. Eddie Kingston's unhinged. Well, that's one way to kick off the action on 0 hour. But there you go. That's the first match. Oh, that was something else, wasn't it? And now they're just running through the card, so we'll do the same as well. But how's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? I hope you are. We were actually planned to be going live at 12:30. We're a bit early, but that's because they started early with their matches. Very rarely do AEW start the 0 hour pre-show on the dot with the matches. Usually, 0 hours the hour before. Obviously, it's the pre-show, but at the same time, usually they'll run through the card, do some predictions, do some previews, and then about sort of quarter past the hour, half past the hour, you get into the matches. But we had a very, very, very early start there. So nevertheless, we've already got a match. Eddie Kingston retains the Ring of Honor World Championship against Jay Lethal. We'll get into the matches, and we'll get into predictions and all that kind of stuff as we go through, because there's quite a few. Look, you know how these pay-per-view goes with AEW. We might be waiting a while because it's I guess it's just kind of quite known, isn't it, that these can go for quite some time. What's the longest one? I think I forget how long Wrestle Dream was. There was one recently. It might have actually been Wrestle Dream where that was a very, very late evening, and maybe we're going to be in for a similar situation this evening. We'll have to wait and see. Either way, we'll be live for all of it. We're also going to be live for the post show afterwards, so we're going to be covering all that. I've actually been working quite hard. We've got some new graphics, some new looks debuting for the post show this evening. You won't even have to go anywhere. You'll be straight redirected to it. So if I seem quite busy sometimes at certain points in the watch along, it's because I'm preparing for the post show as we go through. Yeah, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean as we go through this evening. So there you go. What's the chat saying? Do you think Ricky Starks will ever be in AEW a world champion? Asks Wrestling News 365. Again, stealing the gimmick. I don't know. AEW. I think we need to have a wider conversation about AEW, to be honest with you, because it's very cold at the moment. AEW as a product is very cold. There are several matches on this show this evening that the build to could be way better. And AEW as a company and as a product just feels confused at the moment, doesn't it? And I think that's kind of evidenced by maybe even the main event. I think the main event's a great example of just a situation that's confused and overcooked and not really sure what direction they're heading in. And certainly it's not the AEW of, shall we say, 2 years ago. A lot's happened in that period of time, which has kind of maybe hurt some things. But we'll get into it as we go through. We're just on the commentary team of Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone. And I think we're going to be going to another match very, very quickly. But we'll see where they're going to go with it. I think we're going to get Claudio Castagnoli. Indeed we are. Actually, I can get your predictions in. Who leaves victorious? Is it going to be Claudio or is it going to be Buddy Matthews? Poll is in the chat. To be honest, this could be a lot of fun, this match. I mean, maybe we haven't seen necessarily the complete total best of Buddy Matthews in AEW so far. And that's no disrespect to him. That's just, I think people had really high expectations of what they were going to see. And he's been largely in these trios matches. I think matches like this, people had hope for him. You know, people wanted to see Buddy Matthews versus Kenny Omega. Buddy Matthews versus, whoever. We haven't seen that often, have we? And as Claudio poses in the ring. As he raises his arm, and we wait for his opponent to arrive. And here he comes. I tell you what's a good pop for Buddy Matthews, that. Of course, this match was made last night on AEW Collision. Friday Night Collision. Went head-to-head with Friday Night SmackDown. And if the overnights are anything to be believed, which they should be, they got absolutely destroyed by SmackDown. SmackDown looks like it's probably done the best viewership and demo rating since the season premiere episode. And Collision looks like it's done its lowest viewership and lowest rating ever. But this could be again a bit of a show stealer early on in the pre-show. It depends how much time it gets. Nevertheless, as Buddy Matthews sits in the corner, as people still filing in at the Kia Forum in Los Angeles, bell rings. We're underway. Buddy Matthews, he's still got the vest on. Referee said to Buddy Matthews, you've got to take that off, mate. But both guys face to face. Of course, as I mentioned, this match was made after Collision last night. Oh! Straight out of the gate, aggression by Buddy Matthews. Now stomps in the corner. And look at Claudio. He doesn't look that fazed by it. Looks a bit. Oh my God! Whoa! Listen to those uppercuts. Now knees to the gut. And another one. Wow. Look at Claudio. Looks all fired up. Hits the ropes. Oh, big boot by Buddy Matthews. And once again. Claudio's going to go for the swing straight away. And Buddy Matthews says, no thank you. Rolls to the outside of the ring. Of course, second consecutive 0-hour show that Claudio Castagnoli has been on. Last time at Wrestle Dream, he faced off against Josh Barnett in a really fun match, actually. Oof. Buddy Matthews, big chop to the chest. The broad chest of Claudio. Irish whip. Whoa! Into the barricade. And that barricade didn't budge. Oh, and another uppercut by Claudio. He's going to send... Oh! Buddy Matthews once again into the barricade. Oh, another big uppercut by Claudio. And he looks all kind of fired up. Once again puts Buddy Matthews back in the ring. And once again, Matthews goes straight out the ring. Says, "Thank you, no thank you." You got someone in the front row that's got a half Sting face, painted face. Oh, what was that? Well, that was a botch. That was a botch by Buddy Matthews. Oh, and a jumping knee by Buddy Matthews. So Claudio Castagnoli, I mean, he might be hurt here, Buddy Matthews. I think something's happened. Something went very, very wrong there. So Claudio was doing the run around the ring, and he was going to do as if he was setting up to do an uppercut. Buddy Matthews, I think, was meant to jump over. He was meant to jump over the steps, and he just completely screwed it up. Completely screwed it up. And he was holding his hamstring. It looks to be okay. He's just hit a Meteora. But a bit of a botch by Buddy Matthews. Not happy about that, certainly. Chris says, Sky Blue getting a new entrance theme. I have seen that. I think that's from Body Slam. Reported that today. Arsenal News says, Owen, are you doing a Survivor Series watch-along? Indeed, I will be. Next weekend, live. Watch-along and a post-show. Triple OG Blast says, Buddy needs a win to matter. He's a great worker. Motion says, Sonny kisses the devil. It would be very surprising. I don't think that's the case. I think the way I currently sit with the devil situation is that if it looks like Adam Cole, if it sounds like Adam Cole, if it feels like Adam Cole, probably Adam Cole. And all of those people, the Master Assailants, if it looks like it's the Kingdom and Roderick Strong, and it sounds like it's the Kingdom and Roderick Strong, probably the Kingdom and Roderick Strong, most likely. There we go. Sleeper hold by Claudio Castagnoli. Hits the ropes. Claudio, went for a back suplex. Matthews lands on his feet. Boot to the face. Uppercut by Claudio. Jumping knee. And a big clothesline. Turns Matthews inside out. He tried to get out of the way of the lariat and still just got completely turned inside out by it. You see Claudio holding his jaw, obviously rocked by that knee. Still to come, Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. MJF and Samoa Joe facing off against the Gunns. Of course, as a reward for being his partner, we are going to be getting MJF versus Samoa Joe at some point. And a big uppercut in the corner by Claudio Castagnoli. Look at Claudio go. And another one. Another uppercut. Hits the ropes. Big boot. Now Claudio drinking in the applause from the crowd inside the Kia Forum. Are we going to get the big swing now? It might be swing time. We might be into swing territory. Now just boots. Boots by Buddy. Uh-oh. Here we go. Reverses. Buddy Matthews. 2. That was close. Lifts him up. Was that a tooth? Big uppercut. It was close. Buddy Matthews just barely avoiding defeat there. And the referee sweeping out. I think it's probably gum. But looked like he was sweeping his tooth out of the ring. Now Claudio just grabbing the ear of Buddy Matthews. And what's Claudio going to go for here? Maybe the neutralizer. Flips out. Look at just lands on his feet. And a big boot. Claudio Castagnoli is just a freak. I mean, he's just a freak athlete. And the thing is, he's been doing this. We got the big swing. Giant swing time. You can keep counting them over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Claudio, the thing is as well, Claudio Castagnoli has been doing this at this level and looked like this and had this level of strength for such a long time at this point. It's phenomenal. Cover, and Buddy Matthews kicks out. Actually just clipped the rope when he kicked out there as well. He's just a freak though, isn't he, Claudio Castagnoli? Same move, of course, that he defeated Chris Jericho for. Remember when Claudio defeated Chris Jericho using the swing to win the Ring of Honor World Championship? I remember that. Was that a year ago? Something like that, wasn't it? Now, Claudio, is he going to go from the suplex from the inside of the ring to the outside? Oh, Buddy Matthews blocks. Oh, Matthews slips. They're both on the top rope. Headbutts. And again. Look at these headbutts. Headbutts. Oh, Buddy Matthews slips under. What's he going to go for? Oh! Just trapped Claudio's head on that top turnbuckle and super kicked him. Oh, my God. Talk about the wrong place to be. Oh, and again. And again. That marked 3 consecutive kicks. He's going to go for a power bomb. Hits it. Going to go for a cover. 2. Oh, Claudio kicks out. Flips over. Matthews. Oh, look at that jackhammer. 2. Oh, and Claudio kicks out. Oh, straight into a crossface. Beautiful transition. I don't know if I've ever seen a jackhammer into a crossface. That's a heck of a transition by Buddy Matthews. Now Claudio. Oof. There we go. These elbows, shades of Bryan Danielson. And if you look at Claudio Castagnoli's head, looks like he's got some kind of graze. All right, check the arm. Claudio's actually bleeding. The referee's going to have to put some gloves on. Look, they're just deadlifting Claudio Castagnoli. The strength. Oh, beautiful. Into a cutter. Almost a version of a TKO, actually. Castagnoli does have blood trickling out. Oh, wow. Uppercut again by Claudio Castagnoli. 2. Oh, and Buddy Matthews kicks out. It's a bit of a weird one, this one, though. I mean, it's physical. It just maybe doesn't have just a... Oh, power bomb. Ricola bomb. And now maybe we've got to go for a sharpshooter. Indeed. Sharpshooter by Claudio. I mean, it's right slap bang in the middle of the ring. Claudio shouts, give up. Buddy Matthews now, he's trying to bridge out. Bridging out onto his knuckles. He's going to crawl and crawl. Be careful, don't slap the mat. You could be seeing this. Oh, and he pulls back through Claudio. Is he going to tap? He tapped out. Wow. He won by submission. Well, I didn't see that coming. Winning via submission. Sharpshooter crawls to the ropes. And then Claudio pulls him back. And then that's it. Submits. I mean, I don't think I saw Buddy Matthews submitting to a sharpshooter in the middle of the ring. Claudio Castagnoli, who's wearing the wounds of war on his head. Like I said, he's got a grazed head. And then now, what we got going on here? Looks like maybe we're going to get a handshake, maybe. Doesn't look like we're finished here. Are they going to shake hands? Maybe? Both men facing off. Claudio's got his hand shaked out. No. Buddy Matthews, no. And Claudio just brushes his shoulder. Just goes, no, thank you. I don't care. But Claudio victorious. What did everybody think of that? As we go into the DraftKings one, that was a bit of a strange match. Not to say that it was bad or anything like that, because I don't think it was. But it was just, I don't know, maybe because it was on the 0 hour, maybe because people are filing in, just didn't kind of catch fire the way that I thought it was. And the finish was very, very, very surprising. I thought if we were going to see a winner, maybe it might actually be Buddy Matthews. I mean, if anyone needed the win more, it'd probably be Buddy Matthews in that instance. But, I mean, does it get more definitive than Sharpshooter in the middle of the ring? And even so, it kind of came out of nowhere. You know, big uppercut, Buddy Matthews goes down, locks in the Sharpshooter, crawls to the ropes, pulls him back in the middle of the ring, sits down, taps out, done. I mean, there's no retort. There's no retort. There's no rematch, really, anything like that. The issue that they would have seemingly would be dead. I know that maybe they were setting up a kind of Blackpool Combat Club versus BCC feud, but, I mean, like I said, it's pretty... That, to me, seems pretty cut and dry, does it not? So we're back to the 0 hour pre-show with Stokely Hathaway, Renee Paquette, and RJ City there as well. But very, very surprising there. Let me know your thoughts in the chat and be sure to subscribe too, bottom right-hand corner. As far as other matches, again, we've got one more to come on the 0 hour pre-show, which is got 25 minutes left, so I would think it's going to come fairly quickly. So before we get to that match, let's go through the remaining other matches on the show. And we've got the Women's World title, which is going to be Hikaru Shida defending against Timeless Toni Storm. For me, Toni Storm wins. It's unfortunate for Hikaru Shida because, this is the third time she's been the Women's World Champion. Second time this year. And both times she's not been the focal point of the division. It's Toni Storm. It's Toni Storm's division at this point. I think Mariah May probably gets involved, and I think Toni Storm wins that one. Trios match here. You got Adam Copeland, Sting, and Darby facing Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. I would think the babyfaces win, but you never know. It's Christian Cage after all. But I'm going to go with Adam Copeland to win on his pay-per-view debut for AEW. So, I can't see the babyfaces losing. International Championship on the line. Orange Cassidy defends against Jon Moxley. And I think realistically, Orange Cassidy should win. You know, that's the story they're trying to tell, is that can Orange actually beat Moxley? But Moxley didn't really ever hold the championship because he lost it so quickly to Rey Fenix because of the injury. This whole thing has been a bit of a mess. So you would think Orange Cassidy probably has to win, but at the same time, because Cassidy held the championship so long and then he won it back fairly quickly, but I don't know if it was ever the plan for him to win it back. Part of me thinks that Moxley will win again. And do what he was, thought he was going to do, which was going to be having these matches every single week. So something in me says Orange Cassidy wins that one. We've got the Texas Death Match, which is Swerve Strickland versus Hangman Page. Probably the match I'm looking forward to the most. It's got the best build of any match on tonight's show, to be honest with you. I think Swerve Strickland has elevated, certainly in the last few weeks. His work's been fantastic. Adam Page has shown fire as a babyface that he hasn't shown since he was the world champion. And logic says, because of everything that Swerve Strickland has done to Hangman Page, that Hangman will win. But I think the best choice here would be for Swerve Strickland to win. Swerve Strickland winning, still doesn't hurt Hangman Page. He's still over. He's still a top baby face. He's still fine. Swerve Strickland needs to win again, for me, to double down on, no, this guy's a future world champion in AEW, top heel. So I'd have, through outside interference, I'd have Swerve win again, but part of me feels like that Hangman's actually going to win. Then we've got the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. We've got, obviously, the stipulation that if the Jets win, they get the Bucks tag team title opportunity. If the Young Bucks win, the Jets have to never team up again. It's going to be a great match. I mean, we're back into sort of the elite melodrama. Through the course of this match, the Bucks will turn heel, whether that's during the course of it or because of the finish. Part of me says I don't think we're going to see Jericho and Omega never team up again. So I'm going to go with them to win. And the Bucks losing their tag title opportunity is one of the things that sends them over the edge. So I think the Bucks lose, and I'm going with the Jets to win. TBS Championship on the line as Chris Statlander defends against Sky Blue and Julia Hart. I think we're going to see a new champion. I'm going to go with Julia Hart to win. There's been the reports that Julia Hart's going to get a push. And her push is continuing. I think her work has improved immensely. I think that Statlander needs to move into the Women's World Championship division and possibly go up against Toni Storm, now that she'll probably be the world champion coming out of this evening. So I say Julia Hart to win, and then probably spin off into a feud with Sky Blue. So I think Julia Hart wins that one. We got the tag team title ladder match, which is Big Bill and Ricky Starks defending against LFI, the Kings of the Black Throne, that being Malachi Black and Brody King, and FTR. I think the champions retain here because they've only just won the bouts, possibly. But at the same time, I wouldn't be shocked if FTR win again, and maybe they feud with the Golden Jets, because that seemingly is going to be the next situation. Or we get Ricky Starks and Big Bill against the Golden Jets, and maybe that's going to be like a main event of Collision or something like that. Possibly, maybe. We could see that. We've got the new signing that Tony Khan has promised this evening. My prediction is that it's going to be Will Ospreay. Reports suggest that it's not going to be Mercedes Moné. It's not going to be Ronda Rousey, which leaves not very many options. The likely one is Will Ospreay. How we would have got to this point in terms of contracts looks like maybe New Japan Pro Wrestling gave permission. So that's where we're at for that one. And we got the World Championship, MJF defending against Switchblade Jay White in the most predictable match of the evening. MJF is going to retain. He is going to be the AEW World Champion by the end of the evening, and he'll have his bout back. Maybe he'll be confronted or attacked by the devil, I don't know. But MJF will indeed be the AEW World Champion. So there you go. Now let's go to Ring of Honor Tag Team title action. The Guns are making their entrance right now. Let me know your thoughts, your predictions in the chat. Who leaves as ROH Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be MJF and Samoa Joe? Or is it going to be the Guns? No Juice Robinson. Apparently Juice Robinson out of action after MJF smashed his head with a television. By the way, I was thinking this also. I just love Samoa Joe's entrance theme. And there he is, the Samoan submission machine. He's just such a effing badass, Samoa Joe. He just looks like a final boss. He is literally a walking tank. He is the personification of cool badassery. He's got a fantastic entrance. I mean, think of the comeback. Think of the resurgence from Samoa Joe. I mean, this was a guy, when he was in WWE, he had concussions. He was on commentary. He didn't wrestle for like 2 years. And then he came back. He was going to be like a producer and a coach, a scout. Now he's wrestling each week. He's one of the best things going in AEW at the moment. It's a credit to him. And there he is. Your AEW World Champion, one half of the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, your scumbag as well. Oh, they're such a disgrace, AEW. They've put an ad in it as well. I hate that. And there he is. He's wearing a robe that says 365, because of course he's been the AEW World Champion for 365 days. Won the title at this very event last year. He's not in possession of it at the moment. He's only wearing one strap, and that is the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. And look at Samoa Joe. He's lifting up the rope for him. And not only that, look at him. He's full on John Cena in his first days in WWE. Look at him. He's got the Laker colors moving on at the moment. There's only one Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship. I guess Adam Cole has the other. But we're for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Second title match of 0 Hour. Bell rings. We're underway. MJF starts the match with Colten Gunn of Bullet Club Gold. Double duty once again for MJF. Oh, right hand by MJF. And now he's just teeing off. I mean, it's best for him if he gets this match done quickly, I suppose. And stomps to the gut. If you haven't already, by the way, guys, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. As MJF poses at the ground, gets a big pop. A kick to the gut by Colten Gunn. Side headlock. MJF down to one knee. Crowd chanting "Ass Boys" as you would expect. It doesn't make them feel very good, but I suppose.
It doesn't matter how you feel!
Clothesline, ducks under. Ducks under once again. MJF. Oh, he just spat right in the face of Austin. And a strut, our second strut of the evening. And the hip thrust. Oh, an attack from behind by both the Guns. MJF thrown into the corner. Now both men double teaming. Referee's going to be doing a count. Oh, look at Samoa Joe blocked. An Irish whip into the corner. And Samoa Joe just blocked it. He ran into the corner and he blocked it. He used his own body and a double clothesline by MJF. Look at that. What a tag team partner, Samoa Joe. Oh. He said, "I don't need your help," and in comes Joe. And this crowd loves them some Samoa Joe. Of course, he is a Californian guy. Pair of forearms. Uh-oh. Look at Joe go. Oh, tope suicida like a tank. Like a tank through the middle rope and just brushes it off. Oh my God. A man that big should not be that athletic. Look at this. This is frightening. That is a 300-pound man flying through the rope with a forearm. Wow. Throws Colten Gunn into the ring. Austin Gunn trying to distract him. He went for the drop kick and Joe said no thank you and just ran out the way and a senton. Again, it's easy, the confidence. And now just teeing off with the jabs, the right jabs right to the face. Throws him into the corner, big reverse elbow. Oh, and a big kick to the head by Samoa Joe. Joe is on fire. And look at him. He's doing some kung fu. Kung Fu Joe. Now he tags him his partner. Look at Joe. Sucking it in. How can you not like Samoa Joe? How can't you? MJF, he was standing on the apron like...
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
And once again, MJF's back in the ring, and then Austin Gunn takes control. MJF all over his gear, has 365 days. They did note on commentary it's actually 364 days. Crowd absolutely all over the Guns, chanting "Arse Boys." Oh no. The Gunn's going to go double clothesline. Cover. Kicks out at one. MJF says no thank you. Now kick to the gut by Colten. In comes Austin Gunn. Snapmare. Does an MJ and then gets in a reverse chinlock. MJF. Because here's Samoa Joe on the outside. He's just screaming MJF. What a tag team partner he is. Of course, the main event this evening, MJF versus Jay White. They're very much hammering home that Juice Robinson is out with maybe a concussion or something like that. Joe and MJF just couldn't make the tag there. Uh-oh, Austin goes over the top rope. Colten. Reverse Irish whip. Oh, Colten goes under the bottom rope. Good footwork by the Gunns. Oh, and a big elbow by Austin Gunn. And once again, the Gunns just try to take as much time as they can. Obviously, their main aim is to win the Ring of Honor tag team titles, but if they can injure... Oh, wow. Colten goes over the top rope. Wow. Austin, he hits... Both Gunns going over the top rope was very awkward. MJF is down. Oh, he's got to crawl. Can he crawl? Can he crawl and make the tag? Gunns are back in once again. Look at the distance. Uh-oh. He makes a tag and in comes Joe. Right hands by Samoan submission machine. There's a clothesline. A pair of clotheslines, actually. Manhattan drop. He's going to hit the ropes. He's going to go for that big boot. Oh, just kicks Colten straight in the jaw. Oh, power slam by Joe. Austin kicks out. Now Joe. Look at Joe just manhandling Austin Gunn. Oh, he was going to go for a muscle buster, and MJF has tagged himself in. MJF, he says, no, I'm going to do the muscle buster. No way. He's going to do the muscle buster. Oh, and a drop kick by Colten Gunn. What are they going for here? Oh, they were going to go for their finish here. MJF, oh, double DDT. And a nip up. And MJF's all kind of fired up. Uh-oh. Kangaroo kick. There we go. He's setting up for a kangaroo kick. Oh, and Joe. Now Joe with a blind tag. Samoa Joe says, wow, you stopped my muscle buster. MJF stopped the muscle buster. So Joe stops the kangaroo kick. Oh yeah. They're both got to go for muscle busters. No way. MJF was a bit quick. There's no way. Oh, they both got out of it. Oh, they bounce into each other. Who's the legal man? I think Joe is the legal man. So they got a bit confused by where they're meant to go here. Uh-oh. They've hit their finish. Joe's down. Oh, and MJF prevents breakup. You could tell. Joe had to roll to the ropes. Joe rolled to the ropes. MJF was literally sat there waiting. I think the timing of a lot of that was way off. Way off. Went for a muscle buster. MJF had him up there early. He turned around as if to say, can you hurry up? Joe went for it. They hit their 310 to Yuma on Joe, and Joe rolled as much as he could to the corner. Was a bit... Wasn't maybe the best timing and positioning by everyone involved here. Whoa! Adam Cole's music's playing. No way! What the hell is this? Adam Cole's here. I wondered why there was only one Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship. That's because Adam Cole's here. Oh, here we go. Coquina Clutch. Coquina Clutch is locked in. He's going to tap out. He tapped out. They're still the champions. I don't believe this. Adam Cole is in California. He's at Full Gear. And he's hugging MJF. Well, I didn't see that coming. Adam Cole's on crutches. Oh my. Like I said, I didn't even know Adam Cole was cleared to travel. This was why. I wondered. They've only got one. They've only got one tag team championship, I guess, because Adam Cole has the other. But I was wondering, why did they not just both have it? And Joe's pointing to the skull. Both men shake hands. Joe wins. Joe wins by the Coquina Clutch. Oh. So does that mean the devil is physically present this evening? Because when we've seen the devil previously in person, it's because Adam Cole has been there physically. Whoa, there we go. And now the Guns are attacking MJF. What's happening here? So they're still the tag team champions. Adam Cole's at ringside. Uh-oh. What are they going for here? I think they're going to go for... Are they looking for a table? They got steel chair. Oh, they're going to try and Pillmanize the ankle. Adam Cole can't do anything. He's incapacitated. Oh, and a steel chair right to the knee. He's going to go for it again. Adam Cole's beside himself at ringside. So Adam Cole's going into this main event with a knee injury, and Adam Cole can do nothing. They're ringing the bell. Gonna go for it again. The chair wrapped around the ankle. The ankle and the knee. Oh my God. And they've just Pillmanized and destroyed, I think it's at his left leg. And now Adam Cole is hobbling around. Wow, so maybe the main event just changed drastically. Doc Sampson's in the ring. Adam Cole's watching on with horror. So now MJF, he's had his leg smashed with a couple of chair shots. And his leg's been Pillmanized as well. Adam Cole looks absolutely distraught. Uh-oh, we've got a stretcher at ringside as well. I mean, now the question is MJF even going to compete? If he does, Jay White's got to be the favorite. We've got a huge scene here at ringside. By the way, MJF's got the most horrific tan lines around his knees. As MJF is being stretchered out of the building here. Wow. They've Pillmanized his leg. And MJF is stretchered out. So what does this mean for our main event? I mean, talk about a heck of an angle on the 0 Hour show. And we're following MJF all the way through the arena here. MJF's just shouting... And MJF's being loaded into an ambulance. He said, don't let him take my championship. He's telling him promise. He says, promise, don't take my champions. What's Adam Cole going to do? He's got a broken ankle. What's Adam Cole thinking? Well, I tell you what, it's a heck of an angle. It really is a heck of an angle. I mean, we're mere moments away from the show going on the air. So what does everybody think of this? I mean, don't let them take my title. What's Adam Cole going to do? He can't wrestle. He's got a broken ankle. But so does MJF now. It's a tease. I am very curious. Very, very, very curious with how they're going there. Adam Cole watches on. Does the devil defend the title this evening? Is that what they're saying is going to be the case? Maybe. But as I mentioned, it's one hell of an angle that they've just shot there. So if you are just joining us there, MJF and Adam Cole are still the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Samoa Joe has defended the title with MJF there. That's what's happened. After the match, well, so much has happened. Adam Cole then arrives towards the end of the match. No one even knew he was fit to fly or actually allowed to fly. He comes down to the ring, hobbles to the ring. He's still on crutches. He's still in a walking boot, a protective boot. Then MJF and Samoa Joe win the match. Coquina clutch, taps out the Guns. But after the match, Joe leaves, says, thank you, I've done what I needed to do. We get Adam Cole watching on at ringside as MJF's knee is Pillmanized. A couple of shots to the knee with a steel chair by the Guns. On top of that, the chair is wrapped around MJF's ankle, Pillmanizes it. MJF's been stretchered out of the arena at this point. He's been loaded into an ambulance, seemingly taken to a hospital. And the last thing we see on the 0 Hour pre-show is MJF scream to Adam Cole, don't let them take my title. Adam, don't let them take my title. And Adam Cole looks on horrified. So is MJF out of the main event now? Can he even defend his world championship? Adam Cole can't defend the championship for him. How can he help him? Because, of course, he's injured as well. We've got a pair of tag team champions who both have broken ankles, seemingly, ankle injuries. We've got a world championship main event. Can the champion even defend? What's Adam Cole to do? Does he call upon the devil? Does he call upon Roderick Strong? Does he call upon the kingdom? Does he somehow himself recover? Where is this one going to go? That is an absolutely fascinating set of questions. I mean, I said a main event match. I said during when we were building up to this, a main event match that for me really hasn't done that much. There's too many other stories. And it's still the same. Jay White is still the peripheral part of this point of this story because everyone knows that MJF's going to leave here as the champion. But they've just thrown in this extra question. And I think, in fairness, if you're watching that 0 Hour pre-show and you were on the fence about whether to buy the pay-per-view or not, I know what's going to happen. I'm not really sure, I'm not really sure if I'm going to buy it. They just ended with an angle to say, hey, buy the pay-per-view. We've got a cliffhanger. Forget who the devil is. Who's even going to be in the main event? Like, what's going on with all of this? So, a lot of questions. And I'm sitting here sort of racking my brain as someone that's been watching professional wrestling at this point for nearly all my life, at this point, like nearly 25 years. And the question is, where are they going? I mean, my instincts say they're going that MJF will somehow show up. But MJF was crying out to Adam Cole there saying, don't let them take my title. Don't let them take my title. So, and how on earth is Adam Cole going to not let him take the title? Unless he recruits someone else. So, 3 very solid matches on the 0 Hour show. Ring of Honor, no titles changing hands. 2 Ring of Honor titles on the line. Still Ring of Honor tag team champions are MJF and Adam Cole. Eddie Kingston still the Ring of Honor world champion. Claudio Castagnoli submits Buddy Matthews as well. But wow, interesting stuff. The pay-per-view is actually now live on the air, by the way, guys. We're watching the cold open for it. We've got nearly 100 people watching, so if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe. We're only 7 subscribers away there from 14,700. So if you haven't already, subscribe. You should see yourself pop up on the screen, indeed, if you are a new subscriber. We're live on the air for Full Gear as well. Pyro's going off. And, yeah, what an angle. It's Saturday, you know what that means, Excalibur says, and he's right. Full Gear is live from the fabulous Kia Forum in Los Angeles, California. As Fat Thor says right there, 307 to 15K. Yes, we're firmly on the way to 15K. If you are new, as they're just going through, indeed, what's happened there with the Guns attacking MJF. For those that didn't watch the 0 Hour show, they're just doing the what happened there. Once again, if you are just joining us, 2 shots to the knee with a steel chair, always also pulmonized rather his ankle. Adam Cole watched on. Adam Cole is there this evening, and he watched his Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship partner MJF be stretchered out of the arena, loaded into an ambulance, and MJF screaming, saying, "Adam, don't let them take my championship. Don't let them take my championship." Adam Cole said, I promise. But how can Adam Cole promise? How can he live up to that promise? Nigel McGuinness is right. How? Excalibur says that's all we know right now as they receive updates at the broadcast position. They're saying that's all they know at the moment as they run through the card right now. But my interest is piqued. Tony Khan was watching on, hearing, I don't know if I'm going to buy the pay-per-view. And Tony Khan, you know what Tony Khan said? He said,
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Cliffhanger. That's what he said. Everyone loves a cliffhanger. Everyone loves a who's behind the mask, and everyone loves a cliffhanger. As we run through the card again. I mean, to be honest, it might just be a case of Adam Cole picking up the phone to MJF and going, "You can do it!" Maybe that's all he can do. You can do it. I don't care if your ankle's broken. You can do it! Maybe that's it. As they're running through the card at the moment. But let me know your predictions. Let me know your thoughts where you think this one goes. Fat Thor says, good storytelling. Keeps the audience wondering what's next. John Doe says, I don't think Punk's the devil. I hope it's revealed to be his dynasty mates Hammerstone and Holiday. And Big T says, so possibly Adam fills in for MJF, bumfoot and all, loses the match, and that begins the end for MJF and Cole. I mean, but there's no way he'd be able to do it unless, because he's got a broken ankle, hasn't he, as well? What have we got here? I think we've got the Trios Championship. We've got a Trios match. We've got a choir. We've got a choir, a children's choir, singing, I think, Sting's entrance theme. It's quite terrifying, to be honest with you. Crowd liked it. I thought it was Sting. It's not. It's for the Patriarchy. It's for the father of AEW. Forget Father James Mitchell. Oh, it's not. It's Christian Cage. I was wrong. Of course he's got a children's choir. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't Christian Cage have a children's choir? The Patriarchy's here. He's one of the best heels in AEW right now. He's doing some of the best work of his career. Apparently they're from a Christian Cage chapter, actually. He doesn't like to talk about his charity work, but apparently that's part of his charity work. He's the father of the year. Oh, it's Ken Jeong. Look, he's booing. Uh-oh. Is it Christian, Lucha, or Nick Wayne? Is it going to be Sting, Darby? It's Ric Flair. Flair strutting. I tell you what was great with Christian Cage when he absolutely roasted Ric Flair. Flair's wooing. The lights go out. What's coming up now? We've had some heck of entrances for this, haven't we? We've had choirs for Christian Cage. We've had the Nature Boy Ric Flair. Now we've got a spotlight. Who's walking into this spotlight? It's a baseball bat, which can only mean one thing. Oh, wait a minute. It's two baseball bats. 3 baseball bats. I tell you what, heck of a pop for Edge. Sting, Edge's got his face painted. And look at Sting. They're both running to the sides of the stage. Look at Sting. Sting's loving Metalingus. I tell you what, that's some pretty cool gear. Tony Schiavone's losing his mind on commentary, screaming Sting at the top of his voice. Nigel McGuinness said he's got to be careful, Tony. You're going to give yourself a hernia. I think I'm going to give myself one at the moment. Adam Copeland's got his face painted. I mean, what a weird lineup, by the way. You've got Sting in his mid-60s. You've got Adam Copeland, Edge, half his face painted. You've got Darby Allin, and then you've got Ric Flair. It's Steve-O there as well. Steve-O's ringside. We saw Ken Jong, we saw Steve-O, we got Sting, we got Ric Flair, we got Adam Copeland. Who else is going to be there? Oh, my God. Oh.
Yeah.
What an entrance. I got a pair of unbelievable entrances. And look at Adam Copeland just staring down the Father of the Year, Christian Cage. Nefarious as always in his turtleneck. Well, hopefully this match can live up to the entrances, because that was a lot of fun. So we've got Hollywood A-listers at ringside as well. And the crowd are singing Adam Copeland's song still. Chris Jericho, he's got competition. They're not singing Judas, they're singing Metalingus. No chance of AEW. Christian Cage hugging his son Nick Wayne. That was one of my favorite things after Wrestle Dream. Was in the press conference afterwards. They asked Christian Cage about Nick Wayne, and his response straight away afterwards is he's a good boy. He's a good boy. By the way, we're 2 subscribers away. You can see right there from 14,700. So if you haven't already, subscribe, bottom right hand corner.
You can do it.
A cheap shot by Nick Wayne to Darby Allin to kick this thing off. Side headlock takeover. I mean, who had this on their 2023 bingo card? Ric Flair at ringside. Adam Copeland. Sting. Luchasaurus. What a mishmash of different personalities, ages, generations. Think of the generations involved in this one, honestly. Oh, Nick Wayne just flipped over the top. Nigel McGuinness is insinuating on commentary that Christian Cage is initiating adoption papers for Nick Wayne. And Tony Schiavone, I mean, just sickened by the suggestion, said, you know the legalities of that, Nigel. Don't even start. Oh, my God. Oh, wow, look at this. Beautiful arm drag by Darby Allin. Another arm drag to Nick Wayne. And you've got Adam Copeland and Sting on the apron. Heck of a start here at Full Gear. And in comes the Stinger. Probably his final match in California. Of course, set to retire next year. Oh, Nick Wayne thrown out of the ring. Sting set to retire at Revolution, which is in late Feb. Oh my God! Nick Wayne was thrown in the barricade. He nearly went over the top. And what now? Sting just throws Nick Wayne into the ring. And in comes Christian Cage. Uh-oh. Sting says, all right, Christian, you want to come in? I tag in Adam Copeland. And he's in. Adam Copeland is in the ring with Christian. Are we going to see him? I mean, Christian's going to tag out. Surely he tags out. Crowd chants, holy shit. Oh, and Sting just tags. No, Adam Copeland's not going to face off against Christian Cage. He tags out, says no thank you. In comes Luchasaurus instead. No thank you. No thank you. Copeland, forearms to the face of Luchasaurus. Oh, it's caught by the neck. Oh, thrown into the corner. And look at these right hands. Oh, big right hand by Luchasaurus. Copeland takes a bump in the corner. Irish whip. Big clothesline. As Copeland goes down to one knee. Oof. Uh-oh. Choke slam. Floats over. Russian leg sweep. Copeland hits the ropes. Swinging net breaker. And Luchasaurus goes down. And tags in Darby Allin. Look at the size difference. Came just goes straight into Luchasaurus. Who throws him also into the corner again. Goes for a sunset flip. It's blocked. Grabs him by the throat. Oh, big right hand. He's going to try to go for it again. Uh-oh, choke slam perhaps. Oh, flips out of it. Oh, look at Christian Cage. Oh, just hangs up Darby Allin over the top rope. Tony Schiavone calls him a coward. Nigel McGuinness. Oh, good God. Fucking hell. That is one of the most brutal things I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. Luchasaurus has just chokeslammed Darby Allin over the top rope onto the apron. His body just snapped in half. Oh, for the love of Christ. Ric Flair looks horrified. I don't blame him. That is one of the damnedest bumps I think I've ever seen. In the way that he took it as well. Darby, and the thing is as well, after this, Darby Allin's meant to take a red eye. He's meant to be climbing Mount Everest. Oh yeah, just the biggest mountain in the world. What's he doing beforehand? Oh, I'm just wrestling in a 6-man tag team match on pay-per-view. Are you going to take it easy then? Basically. Basically. I'm just going to take some bumps on the apron. I mean, madness.
That son of a bitch!
And now Christian Cage, double bicep pose in the ring as well. Looks to be in tremendous shape at 49 years of age. But Darby Allin, why? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to yourself? I mean, Adam Copeland sprinted all the way over to the other side of the ring after it happened. I think he freaked out. We've got 110 people watching. We've got 40 likes, 10 likes away from 50. So if you haven't already, click the like button. We've already hit the target, 14,700. See how high we can go this evening. Let's see if we can get to 14,720, something like that. So if you haven't already, click the subscribe button. You'll see it tick over. If you're a new subscriber, it should pop up on the screen there as well. And as I mentioned, see if we can get to 50 likes, only 9 likes away. Nick Wayne just stomps on the head of Darby Allin. Cover. Darby Allin doesn't even get a 1 count. I wonder what Adam Copeland must think as well. I wonder what Adam Copeland must think watching Darby Allin take those bumps. I mean, remember, this is a guy whose career was cut short by crazy matches and crazy bumps. And then he must see Darby Allin, and he must... Oh, no! Nick Wayne is doing the Flair strut right in front of the Nature Boy. I mean, I don't think Flair really cared for it, nor did Sting. The inspirational Christian Cage, they're calling on him on commentary. Nigel McGuinness is a big fan. A big fan. Only 1 like away from 50 likes, by the way. Look at that. Magic. Immediate. See if we can get to 50. You could be the 50th like. Luchasaurus tags in Nick Wayne. Oh, spinning sidewalk slam. And a helo over the top rope. Shades of Eddie Guerrero by Nick Wayne in California. Darby Allin kicks out. I mean, certainly the biggest match of Nick Wayne's career. We've only obviously seen Adam Copeland and Sting in very fleeting moments in this one. Oh, and Christian Cage goes down. Darby hangs up Luchasaurus. Gets a pair of boots up. Nick Wayne. Oh, big uppercut by Nick Wayne in the corner. Now Nick Wayne's going to maybe go for a superplex perhaps. And Darby trying to fight out. Look, he's biting. He's biting. He needs to get a rabies shot. Oh, no. What's he thinking here? Code Red. Oh, my goodness me. Code Red from the top rope to Nick Wayne. Darby and Nick Wayne are down. Adam Copeland's firing up. So Sting. Flair's watching on from the outside as well. Look at that. You've got some experience on the outside of the ring, don't you? They're trying to crawl. I mean, crawl. They should check if Darby's got a pulse at this point. Don Wilson, he's clicked the like button. So are 52 of you. We've still got 117 watching, so I appreciate everyone that's tuning in this evening. And click the like button and new subscribers. Plenty of time to go as well. We're only in our first match of the night. Of course, 3 matches have taken place on the 0 hour. Remember, we are going to be live. Whoa, look at Christian Cage. He crawled under the ring. Christian Cage crawled under the ring and attacked Adam Copeland. And now Sting's going after him. Oh, and Sting just got clotheslined by Luchasaurus. He's a genius. A genius. Not only is he just Father of the Year, and look at Darby, he's crawling, but there's nobody there. I mean, I half expect Flair to get up on the apron at this point. Look at Christian Cage saying, look, there's nobody there. Nobody home, mate. What's Christian doing now? Big chop. Oh, he slapped him. Oh, another one. And once again, we've seen more of Darby Allin than anyone in this match. Oh, what a bump again. Why? Just a strong Irish whip, and Darby Allin does a front flip into the turnbuckles. And now Christian setting up for a spear as Adam Copeland watches on. What a shot that is, by the way. Goes for a spear. Oh, sidestepped. But Christian's not allowing anything to happen there. Oh, clash of heads. Flair's chanting on to Darby. Sting and Adam Copeland on the apron. Crowd chanting for Darby. And in comes Adam Copeland. Hot tag. Oh, look at Christian Cage like a snake slithering out of the ring. And Luchasaurus. Oh, ducks under. Oh, big forearm by Copeland. Look at Luchasaurus takes a bump. Oh, Impaler DDT. What's Copeland thinking of doing here? Oh, spear. Sends Luchasaurus off the apron. He's going to go for it. Oh, my good. Look at this. Military press over the head and just throws. Oh, Luchasaurus caught Nick Wayne. What's this? Oh, Darby Allin. What a flip. And he landed on his feet. Battering ram by Darby. Oh, Sting. Don't even think about it. You're in your 60s. Oh my God, a double clothesline off the apron by the Stinger. And look at Flair smiling. I think he jumped over Flair's head. You're giving him ideas. Adam Copeland, uh-oh. Luchasaurus, he's got some distance. This might be it. He's going to go for a spear. Oh, caught. Oh, Luchasaurus, he's got both. Copeland and Sting now teeing off on Luchasaurus. Oh, tandem Scorpion Death Drop and an elbow drop by Adam Copeland. Look at this. Adam Copeland and Sting double teaming. And now Nick Wayne thrown in the ring. What's this? Sting and... Oh, look at that. Delayed vertical suplex by Sting and Adam Copeland and Darby Allin with a crossbody. Tandem offense from Sting, Adam Copeland and Darby Allin. Oh, big boot by Luchasaurus. Oh, and a headbutt by Luchasaurus to Sting. And just going to throw... Oh, Darby Allin, you don't need to take those bumps in the corner. What next in this one? Honestly, what next? Oh, clothesline to the back of the neck. Adam Copeland, of course, has triple fusion, isn't it? Flair just said, what's the fucking problem with you? Oh, no, Flair's taking his jacket off. Don't. Just don't. Oh, we're in a Flair. Flair's taking shots. Flair's chopping Christian Cage. Oh, a thumb to the eye. Oh, a low blow. He just punched Ric Flair right in the balls. And Flair's gone down. Oh, Flair's on the ground. What is going on? Flair's down. Referee's distracted. Christian Cage got the TNT Championship. Oh, he's hit Luchasaurus. Oh, no. Now Adam Copeland's chasing Christian. Christian's running. And Christian's left. Christian's leaving. He's left the gear for him. Oh, spear! Spear by Edge. Oh, excuse me, Adam Copeland. I'm still never going to get used to that. Coffin drop. Cover. 2, 3. And Adam Copeland gets the victory for his team. Oh, my God. Oh, that match had a bit of everything, didn't it? I mean, Christian's left. Sting, Darby, Copeland. Look at Flair. Flair's happy. He's taking bumps at ringside. Oh my goodness me. What did everyone make of that? Get your star ratings in as always. And Flair hugs Darby Allin in the ring. My goodness me. Look at Flair's going nuts. So Flair was low blowed by Christian. Referee was distracted. Christian hits Luchasaurus. Hit Luchasaurus with the TNT title. Edge chased off Christian. Adam Copeland chased off Christian, and then left in the ring, and it was a trio offense on Luchasaurus, and Adam Copeland gets the win. Oh my God. What are people saying in the chat? Ed says it'll be Edge, will never not be Edge. Ed says Flair will take bumps in his grave. He loves it too much. Gareth says, was this a no DQ match? There's Sting's son, by the way. He looks exactly like him. Look, his son looks exactly like him. Darby Allin's dropped an F-bomb. Darby Allin's dropped 2 F-bombs on pay-per-view, by the way. He says it's Sting's last time effing in California, so give him some effing noise. Crowd chants, thank you, Sting. Remember to get your star ratings in for that match. How would you rate it? Adam Copeland and Darby vacating the premises. You witness history. The last time we'll ever see Sting inside of a ring in California. Listen to that. What a moment. Look at this. Standing ovation for the Stinger. I can't lie. I enjoyed it. I mean, I think for a 6-man tag, that could have been a complete cluster and a complete mess. And I think they worked it very, very well. Even Flair took a bump, which I'm sure he'll be happy with. And look at this moment right here. Gareth says, I don't understand. Was it a no DQ because Flair attacked Christian in front of the ref? Well, I think they'd probably say that. I think they'd say that Christian technically attacked Flair first. Is how they'll get around that one. Let's move this here. Make sure. Remember, again, guys, you can join me for the post show. We'll be live afterwards. You won't have to go anywhere as well. You'll be redirected straight to it. We've actually changed a few things with the post shows. Now we've got new graphics. We'll actually have screen grabs from the show as well. So, yeah, it should be a lot of fun. So that's going to be after the show, straight afterwards. I say straight afterwards, like 10, 15 minutes afterwards. But you won't have to go anywhere. You'll be redirected straight away as well. Ed says, as a match, it was 3 out of 5, but it's fun but for fun, it's 5 out of 5. It was never going to be a 5-star match, is it? You know what I mean? Not every match is going to be a 5-star match, but I think for what it was, I thought it's exactly what it was supposed to be, and I think it delivered in that aspect. Oh, Tony Schiavone might have an update on MJF as to what's going on when it comes to our main event this evening. Bryce Remsburg is with Tony Schiavone. There we go. Jay White and Bullet Club Gold are coming out. Well, we might have some updates on our main event here. They said representatives of Bullet Club Gold and Jay White. So are we going to find out as to what's happening right now? Of course, MJF attacked on the 0 hour. Look. Jay White's come out and screaming, and Tony Schiavone shouted, "Settle the hell down." Tony Schiavone says, "I hate to say this, but unfortunately, MJF is injured. He will not be able to defend the title here tonight. So, hey, are we going to get a new champion?" The match has been cancelled. By default, your new AEW World Champion. Whoa, before he can say Jay White, here comes Adam Cole again. Wait just a minute. Adam Cole's coming out on crutches. He said, "Nope, I'm not having it." Adam Cole. Crowd's going nuts. Adam Cole says there's not a shot in hell you're leaving with the championship. He made a promise, and he intends on keeping it. He already spoke to Tony Khan. Oh. Whoa! He said if MJF can't defend it, then he'll do it for him. One leg or not. It's going to be Jay White versus Adam Cole. Jay White says his good friend Adam Cole, baby. Rick Rubin there at ringside. Oh, he said, "Don't you remember? You have a hard time remembering anything nowadays." Concussion. Wow, so our main event tonight is going to be the AEW World Championship match is happening, and it's Jay White versus Adam Cole, a one-legged Adam Cole, recently undergone ankle surgery, 2 ankle surgeries. Adam Cole,
What?
2 ankle surgeries.
What?
1 ankle surgery.
What?
2 ankle surgeries.
What?
Wow. That's pretty incredible stuff. Really incredible stuff. But here we go. International Championship match is coming up next. I mean, what a show we've got so far. Let's start the poll. Who leaves as international champion? Is it Orange Cassidy, the current champion, or is it John Moxley? Poll is in the chat at the moment, so if you haven't already, click the like button. And Orange Cassidy, 2-time international champion, longest reigning international champion. Jay James says, at King Mike's World, the King brought me here, and it's been pretty cool. Shout out to #TheNation. Wow, there you go. Shout out to the nation indeed. Appreciate everyone that's tuned in this evening. 7 likes away from 70. 7 subscribers as well from 14,710. Speaking of Orange Cassidy, here he comes, the AEW International Champion. I think actually as well, that means I've got to probably tweak some things for the main event. I've got to multitask even more. Here comes the international champion himself, Orange Cassidy. He's accompanied by the FTW champion Hook. As Jane plays out through the arena. But what a wild show we've had so far this evening. I mean, can't overstress enough just how many different things are sort of going on. This is nuts. But this is, safe to say quite a few things are happening this evening. I am quite interested to see where this one goes because, as I mentioned, this one has changed a few times. Because obviously, Jon Moxley, he was the international champion, defended it a couple of times, got knocked out and concussed against Rey Fenix. Then Rey Fenix lost the championship to Orange Cassidy. Actually, the report was that it was actually meant to be Orange Cassidy winning it back against Rey Fenix, but he wasn't cleared at the time. So there's been quite a lot going on with all of this. But here comes the challenger himself, Jon Moxley, as we try and just figure out, again, everything that's going on tonight is kind of nuts. As Wild Thing blares out. The question is this a case now of AEW kind of course correcting? As Moxley makes his way through the crowd, as he always does. Oh. There's no doubt the crowd, they're pretty jacked up at the moment, aren't they? Absolutely jacked up. Mox got his head taped up because, of course. So if you have just joined us as well, Tony Schiavone just did a segment where he said MJF was injured. He brought out Jay White. Said the match was cancelled. And Jay White was going to become the champion. Then out came Adam Cole. And he said, I'll face him in the main event. So the main event as of right now is not MJF versus Jay White for the AEW World Championship. Oh, this big right hand, by the way, by Moxley. Big chop to Orange Cassidy there as well. So as of right now, our main event for the AEW World Championship is none other than Adam Cole versus Jay White. That's what it looks like at the moment anyway. Cassidy attempting to cover up. He's just getting smashed all over the place. Oh! The polls in the chat, by the way, if you want to get your predictions in. Who leaves as the international champion? At the moment, 67% of you say Jon Moxley. Orange Cassidy's actually on the outside of the ring at the moment. He's in the crowd. He was just helped up by a fan. Oh, right hand. What, headbutt by Jon Moxley. A big forearm as well. Big T says, I smell a four-way at the end of the year. Pay-per-view MJF versus Samoa Joe versus Adam Cole versus whoever the devil is. What if one of the devil is, if the devil is one of those people? The draw says Cole will start and probably take an ass kicking and then MJF will show up. Big chop by Jon Moxley, who says, give it me back. Oh, my God. Look at Moxley. He's chopping. Moxley chopping Orange Cassidy and shouting that he's not shit. And now he's just stomping on the head of Orange Cassidy. Oof. Orange Cassidy looks like he's on Dream Street a little bit here. Oh, boot to the face. Oh, another boot to the face. Oh, Bossman Slam. Nice. Cover. Oh, Orange Cassidy kicks out. Bossman Slam by Moxley. We're 1 like away from 70 likes, by the way. If you haven't already, click that like button. Look at this. Sort of a Bossman Black Hole Slam as well. Shades of the Monster Abyss. Chris Parks. You know my brother, Chris Abyss. Texas Cloverleaf now. It's going to step over. We've already seen one BCC member submit someone this evening. We had Claudio Castagnoli tap out Buddy Matthews in the 0 hour pre-show. Now, punches across the ear. Oof, look at that, just a stomp to the head by Moxley. Oh, what a chop. And look at this, a back rake. The nails into the back of Orange Cassidy. Oh, he's biting. He's biting the nose. He's going to try to bite the nose off. Who does he think he is? King Haku. And Moxley's just in a different zone in this match. He's no selling of Orange Cassidy's stuff. He's biting him. He's raking the back. Oh. Oh, and Orange Cassidy doing it back. Look, digging his fingers right into the back. Digging his fingernails. Oh. Tit for tat. Now he's biting him back as well. Both of these guys biting and digging their nails in. I don't know what this is turning into. This isn't even wrestling anymore. Cassidy's down on the apron. Hook watches on from the outside. Of course, they both do have a corner each. You've got Hook in the corner of Cassidy. You've got Wheeler Yuta in the corner of Moxley. What's going on here? Oh, right hand to the gut. And another one. Oh, big headbutt by Orange Cassidy. Both men perched on the second rope. And now, we've got blood. We've got blood. You can see it. I think it's, yeah, shocker. Moxley's bleeding. Moxley's bleeding. I mean, should we be shocked?
Yeah.
Oh, superplex by Cassidy to Moxley. Oh, look at Moxley's head, man. And Moxley has just literally got like a hole in the top of his... Oh, jumping DDT. Moxley counters and another second DDT. That's 2 in a row. Cover. Oh, Moxley kicks out 1. He's literally just no-selling everything that he's doing. Everything. He no-sold the orange punch. He no-sold... Uh-oh. Now with the kicks. Oh, and the orange kicks are getting a bit more stiff. They still don't look that great, to be honest. Cassidy and Moxley standing up. Oh, Orange Cassidy just said, literally, he took a thing out of Christian Cage's book. Oh, Tope Suicida and Mox. There we go. Mox goes into the announce table. Orange Cassidy literally said,
Go fuck yourself.
Orange Cassidy, another Tope. Moxley's just doing everything he can to take out that table. First of all, he's cleared McGuinness, Excalibur, and Taz. He's got into it again. I don't know if he's facing. Is he facing Orange Cassidy or he's facing the announce table? Oh, big right hand. They want another one. Orange Cassidy going to go for another tope. Oh, another one. Just forearm. Right to the face of Moxley. Right on the jaw. And now Moxley's down. Look at this. Oh. Crowd chant, freshly squeezed. Moxley is just literally, he's got like literally a hole in the top of his head. Oh, Moxley, no, he countered. Death Rider. Oh, countered, rolls out. Cassidy tried to spin out of it. Look at this. Oh, turned into a Slumdog Billionaire. Wow. Oh, now, the elbows by Moxley. And now, Moxley's just absolutely ground and pounding on Orange Cassidy. Referee could call it. Referee Bryce Remsburg's right there. Because he was the referee of Tony Schiavone a minute ago. Cassidy's trying to cover himself. Bulldog choke. Bulldog choke. Moxley's won matches for world championships using this move. Look at Moxley's a mess. I mean, he really is. It's a mess. Now, is Cassidy going to be able to get back to his feet? Oh, rolled through. What we got here? Oh, pile driver, perhaps? No. Orange Cassidy trying to lift him over. Maybe he's going for beach break. Can he get it? Oh, Moxley rolls through. Oh, just a big PK. Oh, Moxley's back up again. How many times is he going to do it in this match? Red Rum. He's got Red Rum in. I think he's shades of Hook. Look, Hook seems very happy with it. That's Hook's finish. And Mox is fading. I mean, he's got to the ropes. He's actually got his hands under the turnbuckle. Bryce Remsburg's calling for a break. Oh. Turnbuckle's been exposed. That can't be good. Oh, cutter with an RKO. Here we go. Stalling pile driver. Gotch style pile driver. This might be it. 2. Oh, and Orange Cassidy kicks out. But we have got an exposed turnbuckle at play here. And you think probably this one's going to come back around. Moxley, this close to becoming a 2-time AEW International Champion. Hook showing signs of concern at ringside. Dueling chants of let's go Moxley and freshly squeezed. It seems very 50-50 split. And look at Moxley. Moxley doing his own orange kicks. Oh, look at that. Big pie face to Orange Cassidy. What's Orange Cassidy doing here? Hands are going in the pockets. Oh, Moxley goes into the exposed turnbuckle. Oh, that's twice. Moxley runs into the turnbuckle and then Orange Cassidy drop kicked him. Both men are down. He's got his fist clenched. I think maybe we're going to get Orange Punch, maybe. Moxley, look at him. He's on Dream State. He doesn't even know where he is. Orange Punch. The same one that Moxley didn't sell. Another one. 2. He's still on his feet. Who the hell is he? Oh, a 3rd. Oh, now he's back up again. Oh, rolls through. 1, 2. Oh, Moxley kicks out. Oh, another one. There's just 4 orange punches. Five orange punches. Now he's down. How many? 6. Beach break. I mean, how? 2, 3. Orange Cassidy just defeated Jon Moxley in the middle of the ring with 6 orange punches. 6 orange punches and beach break, and Orange Cassidy retains. I guess he has slayed his personal demon and defeated Jon Moxley. And in his mind, the second reign of Moxley, of Cassidy rather, is legitimate. But get your ratings in for that one. Well, the poll said they thought Moxley was going to win. 72% of you thought that Moxley was going to win. It wasn't. It was Orange Cassidy after not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6. 6 orange punches and beach break. Orange Cassidy gets the win. I mean, that was physical as hell. I mean, I don't know how I feel about the whole, Moxley just sort of no-selling every bit of offense that Orange Cassidy did. But Cassidy retains, which means that probably every Dynamite will open with Orange Cassidy defending the International Championship. What the hell was that? I think it's kind of kicking off a little bit. They're saying that Yuta just bumped Hook and they got his face. So I think there's a bit of a post-match scuffle. Wait a minute. We're just getting... The main event of the evening is going to be Switchblade Jay White versus Adam Cole. So indeed, that match is official for later on in the evening. In fact, there you go. That is going to be our main event for the evening, by the way. It's going to be Adam Cole versus Switchblade Jay White. They're just showing it on the screen right there. You can see it. Adam Cole is stepping in, but I mean he's got a broken ankle. But that is going to be the main event for the AEW World Championship after MJF was taken out earlier on by the Gunn Club. Wow, I mean, it's just... There's a lot going on, isn't there? To say the least. We're going to find out our next entrant, by the way. And Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe is the next participant in the Continental Classic. So to confirm them, we've got 3 entrants thus far into the Continental Classic. We've got Bryan Danielson, who as of right now isn't cleared to compete, by the way. He's not cleared to fly. We've also got Andrade El Idolo. He's in the Continental Classic. And now the third participant is one half of them boys themselves. It is Mark Briscoe. So the Continental Classic begins begins Wednesday rather, on AEW Dynamite on TBS. Uh-oh! Get ready, because it's time for someone who's timeless. It's time for the Hollywood homecoming of timeless Toni Storm. There she is, with Luther by her side. But it's for the AEW Women's World Championship. So timeless Toni Storm is making her entrance, of course. She met, I guess, her biggest fan, Mariah May, this past week on AEW Dynamite, wondering if she'll be involved this evening. Let's get the poll in the chat. Who leaves as AEW Women's World Champion? Is it going to be Hikaru Shida? Or is it going to be Timeless? It's the Hollywood Homecoming. Yes, the Hollywood Homecoming of the Timeless One. But out comes the champion, Hikaru Shida. As I mentioned, the poll is in the chat to get your predictions in. I would be very, very, very surprised, honestly, if Toni Storm doesn't win this one. I think that... think of the story. The story was Toni Storm losing the championship, and that was meant to be the beginning of her descent into madness to become Timeless Toni Storm. And I think tonight she becomes the champion. She's the thing in the women's division that's getting the most TV time. Certainly Tony Khan's behind it. It's unfortunate for Hikaru Shida. I mean, she's a 3-time women's champion, and once again, I feel she's going to drop the championship fairly quickly. But she deserves big praise for the character work that she's done. I mean, talk about a complete transition and transformation. And again, it certainly seems like, doesn't it, the bigger plan involved in all of this is to have Toni Storm holding the championship and then Mariah May as a, obsessed fan. And then eventually it's going to usurp her and maybe take the championship. I think that's certainly the plan. Bell rings are underway. Look at Toni Storm. Toni Storm's got her tray that Luther carries. It's got jewelry. It's got shoes. Toni Storm's got the script. Oh, she's ripping up the script. She's improving. Going off script. She's ad-libbing. And here we go. We're underway. So Timeless Toni Storm is saying, no script for me this evening. We're going to improv. And a knee to the gut by Hikaru Shida. Irish whip sends Toni Storm into the corner. Oof. Big knee in the corner as well. We've got nearly 150 people watching, by the way. 3 likes away from 80. So if you haven't already, click the like button. 4 subscribers away from 14,710. So if you haven't already, subscribe. You'll see this ticker here turn into 14,710. And as you would have seen throughout the show, you'll see these little GIFs and that pop up. You'll see your name pop up on the screen if you're a new subscriber. We've got some specific AEW GIFs this evening. And there is Mariah May. She's watching on with horror backstage. Watching how any pro wrestler watches anything, which is... I mean, I might as well do the stream how people watch wrestling. There you go. That's how people watch... in wrestling, that's how you watch a match if you're backstage. So it's just like that. It must be incredibly painful. It must be very, very painful. If you are just joining us, where have you been? Realistically, there's been so much going on this evening. We've had a trios match to kick off the show involving Sting, Adam Copeland, Darby Allin, Ric Flair on the outside against Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. We've had an international championship match. We've got this Women's World Championship match right now. We've got MJF taken out after he teamed with Samoa Joe. Our main event is Adam Cole versus Jay White. Yes, Adam Cole, despite the fact he's got a broken ankle. It's all going off this evening at the moment. Now look at these chops. Rapid fire chops by Timeless Toni Storm. Bulldog by Toni Storm. Uh-oh. What's this? Winding up the punch. She's winding up a punch. Oh, and a big punch. But that there is pro wrestling, yeah? She got a reaction with just a punch. And that's when you get into that debate of, the high-flying moves and the dives and the crazy bumps, they're cool. And, if they get a reaction, that's great. But if you can get a reaction by doing nothing, that's pro wrestling. And that's why MJF is so great. MJF gets over by doing a drop kick. MJF gets over, and Adam Cole were getting pops by doing double clothesline. Toni Storm got over there, or got a reaction from the crowd by literally just going like this. And then a punch. A punch. That's what it is. It's crazy. Let's see what some people are saying in the chat here at the moment. We've got Ballet Dancer says Toni Storm should walk away with the title. Raymond TK says, yes, please, I want to see Toni win this. Darth says, this new main event's making me sick to my stomach. I think what I would say, Darth Swats, is I don't think that's the main event we're going to see, by the way. And that's not even a spoiler. That's just, there's more shenanigans to come, clearly. Dan says, hello there, bro Owen. This show's doing well. It will be even more wilder tonight for AEW, basically saying more surprises to come. Dan thinks. Appreciate everyone that's in the chat. Discussing, interacting, and growing the WN365 community. We're over 80 likes, by the way, which is amazing. Let's see if we can get to 100. I mean, we're only 19 away from 100, and we've got over 160 people watching, which is great so far. So see if we can get to 100 likes, which would be probably a record this earlier on into a show. We've still got plenty of time to go. And only 2 subscribers away from 14,710 as well. So a big evening ahead, certainly. Lots of things still to happen. And lots of news still to discuss. We'll have the news videos up tomorrow as well. Remember, we are going to be live for a post show afterwards. Big slap to the chest by Toni Storm. And again, what's Storm thinking here? Oh, Storm just throws Shida over the top rope back into the ring. And Shida kicks out. Crowd just seem a bit flat for this one. I mean, we've had a pretty rapid fire start to the show, haven't we? What's going on here? What the hell? Luther's just given Toni Storm a shoe, but he also stuck something in her back pocket. Oh, shoe right to the head. Aubrey Edwards was distracted. 2. Oh, and Shida kicks out. Classic heel tactics. 2 shoe attack. 1 shoe in the hand. Aubrey Edwards said no, but it was another shoe tucked in the back pocket of Toni Storm by Luther. Nails Shida off the top of the head. Only gets a 2 count. Down to 1 knee. Uh-oh. Shida. What's this? Oh, wow. Strong 0 by Hikaru Shida. That was nasty. I mean, Toni Storm just tucked her head at the right time there. That would have been nasty. $10 likes away from 100, by the way, and one subscriber away from 14,710. As Aubrey Edwards with a count of 5, as both competitors try and get to their feet. Shida's back up, forearm, and look at this, Shida just teeing off on Toni Storm. Kicking into high gear, certainly. Kicking into full gear, as Excalibur says. Oh, slot right to the back. Oh, bit of a shove. Oh. Oh. And they're both... Oh, Shida firing up. Oh, look at that. Beautiful kick. That was nice by Shida. Falcon Arrow. Might be it. 2. Oh, and Toni Storm kicks out. Luther looks concerned at ringside. Looks like we might be heading into some of the closing moments of this. Oh, Hikaru Shida went for Meteora. Toni Storm rolls out the way. Oh, she might have hurt her knee. Hikaru Shida, maybe it's her ankle. A lot of problems with ankles on this show. Oof. No, what's this? Toni Storm rolls through. An ankle lock. Ankle lock's locked in by Toni Storm. This might be it. Shida was just favoring the ankle a couple of seconds ago. She tweaked it coming off the top rope. This isn't part of the script. She's improvising, as Excalibur says. This isn't part of the usual Toni Storm repertoire. She's improving. She ripped up the script. That's what she said. And Shida, seemingly in agony, she's trying to crawl to the ropes. Fingertips away. Reaches the rope. And it's broken up. Toni Storm, what's she trying to do? She's got She's obsessed with shoes. Now she's got Shida's shoe. Watch out for the shoe. Oh, shoe shot blocked. Oh, whoa. And Shida's shoe went into the crowd, I think. I think it nearly hit Taz. Watch out for the shoe is taken to another level. Shida's got the kendo stick. Toni Storm on the outside. Shida's got the kendo stick. Oh, Luther, he didn't really manage to block it the first time. Oh, Luther just got hit in the... Oh! Now Shida's just teeing off on Luther on the outside. And now Toni Storm, she's got a tray. Shida's attacking Luther with a kendo stick. And now Toni Storm has got a plate. And she's stuck it in her tights. I'm not sure what's going on. Going for the katana. Blocked. Rolls through. Cover. Oh, Toni Storm kicks out. Toni Storm, what's she going for here? Went for a German, perhaps. She's still got that plate in her tights, but looks like it's going to fall out. What's going on? Oh, now, hip attack. I mean, with the metal plate. I mean, it's so obvious. Oh, my God. 2, 3. Toni Storm wins and is the new champion. But my God, that finish was rough. That finish was rough as anything you've ever seen in your life. Toni Storm wins. We've got a new AEW Women's World Champion, but I mean, it couldn't have gone worse. It couldn't have gone worse as a finish. So the finish was meant to be that she puts a plate in her tights, but the plate kept falling out of her tights. Like Shida goes into the corner, and Storm goes to run at her, but Shida isn't ready. Runs at her, but Shida isn't ready, and then she has to put the plate back in her tights. To put the plate back into her tights, hits the move and wins. Yeah, that was a bit clunky. I mean, Shida loses the title, Storm wins, so that's good for her. Mariah May's just giving her flowers, but yeah, I don't think that would. I mean, talk about improving. They had to improv that a little bit because the plate. I mean, and they're saying, oh, the referee can't see it. I mean, literally, it's sticking out. Who can't see it? Oh, man. Toni Storm wins, but yeah, it was a plate is sticking. Nigel McGuinness is crying. I mean, the plate is still sticking out. Storm has just fallen off the apron. Now she's being carried by Luther. Now Luther gets the plate. My God. I'm not against the outcome, but it's fair to say that finish was a bit off. Renee Paquette is with Eddie Kingston. So it looks like Eddie Kingston might be in the Continental Classic. Eddie Kingston says, I want to up the game a bit. Kingston says he wants to put... on the line. Wow. So Eddie Kingston has said in every match he competes in the Continental Classic, he's going to be putting the ROH and Strong Openweight Championship on the line. So the winner of the tournament is not only going to be the Continental Classic champion, they're going to be the Ring of Honor World Champion and also the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion. There you go. Look at that. Pretty impressive going, isn't it? So the stakes just increase even more and more. Coming up next, we're about to get a ladder match for the tag team championships. Let me just get this so I can put the poll in. I've got to close it and open it back up again. As we're just about to have the House of Black, or should I say Kings of the Black Throne, make their entrance. As this is a tag team championship ladder match. What is everyone thinking of the show so far, though? I mean, it's been... There's a lot going on, to say the least, isn't it? Who leaves as tag champions? Is it going to be Big Bill and Ricky Starks? Is it going to be FTR? Is it going to be Kings of the Black Throne? Or is it going to be LFI? Poll is in the chat right now. You can get your predictions in. We're only 6 likes. 6. Just 6 likes away from 100. So if you haven't already, click that like button. And be sure to subscribe too. Look at the subscribers too. We're 8 away from 14,720. So if you haven't already subscribed, you'll see yourself pop up on the screen, and interesting GIF at the same time as well. Super chats are also open. I forgot to mention, when it comes to super chats as well, not only do you get gifts, but you get noises. Now, I can't remember which noises I selected, but lots of these different noises are going to be popping up if indeed super chats come in. Your comment comes up as well, and we'll get it up on the screen. But here comes LFI. I tell you what, Rush's match he had against Dax Howard, or Dax the Axe, on AEW Collision last night was as stiff as you'll see. I mean, Rush is... Hardcore Holly walks so Rush could run. Rush just literally kicks the ever-loving shit out of people. I'm a big Rush fan. Rush is the real deal, yeah? He is the real deal.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Exactly. Kings of the Black Throne. They're waiting in the ring. LFI. So half of the match is currently in the squared circle. And here comes FTR. This is going to be an interesting one as well. We've got a lot of tag team title implications this evening. Of course, this match for the titles. But also, we still got to come the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. And coming out of that match, we're going to know who indeed is the number one contenders for the tag team titles. Is it going to be the Bucks or is it going to be the Jets? I said Dax Howard had a fantastic match with Rush last night. I mean, he's sort of hobbling around the ramp. Anthony says, Owen, who do you think AEW is going to reveal as the devil, and who do you think realistically it's going to be? I still lean into saying I think it's probably going to be Adam Cole. I think it's still always been hinted to that. I think it's the most obvious answer. They could swerve it, but I don't know. 2 likes away from 100, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. 170 people watching. As here comes the champions. Absolute Ricky Starks and Big Bill. Of course, they don't have their belts at the moment because they're hung above the ring. They've been champions for 42 days. Of course, Ricky Starks announced late last night, well, on Collision, that it was going to be a ladder match. His rationale was that Big Bill is tall, so he wouldn't have to climb the ladder. That is a massive ladder, by the way, that Ricky Starks has climbed outside the ring. Look at the pyro. That's a heck of a shot, that is. But yeah, the rationale of this being a tag team match because Big Bill's tall, so he wouldn't have to climb the ladder that much. I don't really... It very much felt like a hot shot, but there you go. Ricky Starks, though, I think AEW is going to have a very tough job in keeping him when his contract is up. He is one of those names that no doubt WWE is going to be interested in, and I think he's going to be one of those names that no doubt Cody Rhodes will be going to people high above in WWE and going, bring him over. He's young, he's charismatic, he can talk, he can work, and I think part of the reason for putting the tag team titles on him is to almost throw in a bone to try and, you know, have Ricky Starks feel like they're doing something with him. But, you know, he had a great feud with... his matches with CM Punk were great. His matches with Bryan Danielson were great. I think AEW is going to have a tough job keeping him. I really do. Bell rings were underway. LFI were distracted. And already on the outside of the ring, Cash Wheeler's going after Ricky Starks. Here we go. Big Bill, Brody King. Look at these two facing off. Oh, and before they can even attack each other, FTR just blindside the two biggest men in the match. And 4-team ladder match, which means probably chaos, anything goes. We're going to probably see some wild stuff, I would think, in this one. Interestingly, I mean, out of all of the competitors, you would really say, you know, maybe... You know, Dralistico is maybe the only name you would associate naturally with a ladder match, sort of high spots, crazy stuff. They're not really, a lot of these guys sort of, you would think, linked or favorable in ladder matches, which is going to be interesting. Malachi Black floats over. Oh, look at that. A straight right hand by Dax Howard. Straight to the jaw of Malachi. Ricky Starks and Dax Howard playing a tug of war. Oh, Ricky Starks goes into the barricade. Oh, and a seesaw by Malachi Black. Hits Howard in the face. Got to be careful. Don't want to have a Joey Mercury shatter your face. Now everyone's down. What's happening next? Now Roosh is in the middle of the ring. He's going to set up a ladder. A small one, I guess, in comparison to the rest. Roosh and Cash Wheeler. They climbed and they go back down and says, nope. I'm a big fan of Roosh, man. He is physical. He is raw. A fantastic match would be Roosh versus Gunther, wouldn't it? Those two would beat the ever-loving hell out of each other. Or Roosh versus a Sheamus. Oh, headbutt. What's Roosh thinking here? Going to hit the ropes. Oh, went for a dropkick sidestep by Cash Wheeler. Oh, Brody King has kicked off the apron. Dralistico goes for a clothesline, stopped by Cash Wheeler. Irish whip. Leapfrog. Oh, wow. Cash just throws his body, takes out like 4 people at ringside, takes out Brody King, takes out Big Bill, takes out Roosh, and they're all down. And Dralistico's thinking a dive here himself, I think. What's he thinking here? Dralistico, dive over the top. Oh my God, just takes out everyone. Looks like Cash Wheeler may have buckled his knee or something. Now Ricky Starks is going up to the top. Oh, he's taken down by Malachi Black. Oof. And down goes... Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness me. Moonsault by Malachi Black. Takes out Big Bill. Some people managed to get out of the way there. Maybe now Ricky Starks will be able to hit his dive. Oh, straight right hand once again. Second time we've seen that from Dax Howard in this one. Oh, no. We're going to get a superplex onto a pile of bodies. Oh, my goodness me. Superplex from inside the ring to outside on everyone at ringside. Everybody's down, seemingly. Crowds are chanting, holy shit. Oof. Now, Brody King back to his feet. You still do actually have members of LFI at ringside. Preston Vance is there. But Big Bill's trying to get the ladder. So does Brody King. What are they planning here? Of course, if you are just joining us, still to come, World Championship on the line. Adam Cole seemingly resting. We're still to find out who the mystery signing is as well. Here we go. Off. Forearm by Brody King and a right hand by Big Bill. Two big guys, chance of beef. Feel the Kia for him. Oof. Every single time there's a right hand, we get a chant of beef. Oh, knee right to the gut. Oh, and look at these clubbing blows by Big Bill. Closed fist. And now Brody King. The crowd's going nuts for the beef chants. And Big Bill's firing back. So it's in my mind. Oh. Oh, sandwiched by, sandwiched by Roosh and Dax. Both Brody King and Big Bill sandwiched, so they're down. Oof. And now, I guess, both are jousting. Gotta be careful, watch your fingers. It's a good way to break a finger. Oh, wow, and Dax Howard just throws it. Uh-oh. Dax Harwood's going to go full Terry Funk. Shades of the late, great Terry Funk. I mean, it's pretty awkward. Oh, drop kick around the head onto Dax Howard. Oh, reverses the right hand. Oh, Dralistico combination. Oh, spinning kick. Sends Dax Howard down to the, Cash Wheeler down to the ground. We've really yet to see anyone get close and put their hands on the title. Dralistico's got to move the ladder. It's not even close to the titles. There's another ladder sort of laying in the ring. This is kind of the danger involved in all of these matches. Oh, Cash Wheeler shoves the ladder down. Dralistico hung up on the top rope. And in comes Roosh. Oh, look at Roosh just stamping on the head. Hits the rope. Get ready. Oh, no, he's not going to go for it. Oh, and a big kick to the face. How can you not love Tranquillo? Listen to the crowd. They love them some Roosh. How can you not? Oh, big chop. Irish whip. Ducks under. Oh, caught. Countered into a power slam by Cash Wheeler. That was nice. We're 5 likes away from 110 likes. Also 5 subscribers away from 14,720. If you haven't already, click the like button and subscribe. New subscribers will appear on the screen. Cash Wheeler's now climbing. Oh, Malachi Black just shot to the knee. There's a forearm. What's Malachi going for here? Malachi says not done yet. Oh, kick to the gut. Big uppercut. And a knife-edge chop by Cash Wheeler again. Oof. Thrown right into the ladder once more. What's Cash Wheeler thinking here? Oh, wow. That was unbelievable by Malachi Black. I don't think I've ever seen that before in my life. How smart is Malachi Black? That was incredible. Take a look at this. Oh. Crowd chants, this is awesome. But that was incredible. Basically, Cash Wheeler was running towards Malachi Black, who was on the ladder. And Malachi Black actually just basically slingshotted the ladder using the ropes and sent the ladder right into the face of Cash Wheeler. That was incredible. A forearm by Malachi. Now, Cash Wheeler is set up across the ladder. And what's he thinking here? Oh, right hand by Cash Wheeler, by Dax Howard, excuse me. And now you got Brody King. Oh, listen to the chops. Listen to the chops. Oh, and he just sends Dax Howard down to the outside of the ring. Dax looks in bad shape, man. His leg is screwed. Now, what are they thinking here? Sometimes that's the thing with these ladder matches. You're trying to think about the spot before it even happens. Oh, Cash Wheeler slipped. What on earth are they thinking here? Oh, a low blow by Cash Wheeler. It's all legal. It's a ladder match. No disqualifications. Oh, no. Oh, my good God. A pile driver to Malachi Black on the ladder. That's got to be him done. Good grief. One way to break a neck and a tailbone for Cash Wheeler. It's not as if Cash Wheeler gets away with it perfectly as well. Look at that. Oh. Malachi Black on the top of his head. Cash Wheeler right on the tailbone. Brody King knocked Big Bill out the ring. Oh, Brody King. Oh, my God! Brody King just with a tope suicida, and Big Bill holds up a ladder, and he's gone headfirst into that ladder. Good grief. I mean, we might see a replay of it in a second. I don't know, but I think Brody King might be done. And then comes Ricky Starks. He's teeing off on everyone, on Dralistico, on Dax Howard, on Cash Wheeler. Oh, and a spear. Well, he didn't even go down. Here comes Roosh. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, look at that. It's a heck of a spear by Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks maybe going to go for... Oh, nice. Look at that. TDT. And nips up Ricky Starks. Pretty Ricky's all fired up. Reverse elbow to Cash Wheeler. Now, Ricky Starks is going to walk the walk. And look, he's going to walk the line. Shades of Johnny Cash. Oh, and he actually hits the tag team partner. Oh, Saito suplex by absolute Ricky Starks. And look at Ricky's face. He's all kinds of fired up. Crowd chant for Ricky. Oh, Brody King. Brody King is busted wide open. Again, from that ladder shot, I didn't even think it looks like a blade job. I think it looks actually like, just again, he hit his head on that ladder. That's one way of splitting you open. Again, people don't realize these ladders, they're metal and they're spray painted black. That's what they do before the show. These are metal ladders, they're spray painted black, or sometimes if it's, oh, belly to belly by Ricky Starks to Malachi Black onto that ladder. Oof. Brody King just splattered him. Oh, no. Oh, backdrop to Dax Harwood onto the ladder as well. And look at Brody King, man. He is an animal. Busted wide open. Cannonball. Oh, he landed on Dax Harwood's head as well. Oh, look, he's bleeding more. Brody, he's just an animal. Look at him. I mean, he's got that face paint on and blood still just seeping out of it. That is one tall ladder as well. And now maybe Brody King's going to climb. He's doing the slow wrestler climb. Oh, no. Don't. Oh, good grief. Big Bill just tilts the ladder, and Brody King, I mean, he's been beat to hell. Now the back of his head, the front of his head, Dralistico, step up Enziguri, and kicks the turnbuckle. Dralistico. Springboard. Oh! Almost a version of a code breaker onto Big Bill. Dralistico's going to hit the ropes. Springboard. Oh, caught. Choke slam, perhaps. Oh, look at that choke slam by Big Bill. He's a monster. In comes Roosh. Dralistico's brother. Oh. He's trying to sandwich Big Bill. What's Roosh thinking here? Roosh is moving the other ladder out the way. What's he thinking? I mean, he knows how to hype up a crowd. He's taking time. Oh! Drop kick the ladder right into Big Bill. He knows how to milk it, doesn't he? He really knows how to milk it. Now, Roosh says this is his moment. He's climbing. In comes Ricky Starks, though. Starks is in the ring. We've got a race. Starks and Roosh. Oh, chops. Oh, and you don't want to get into a battle of chops. Dax has got an even taller ladder. Oh, fingertips on the bout. Uh-oh. Want to be careful. Oh, here we go. We got 3 ladders in the ring. 6 men. All within gripping distance. Oh, 1 ladder's gone down. Oof. Dralistico's head just bounced off. And Brody King's back in the ring. Oof. Pushed down 1 ladder. This is the hardest thing with ladders, is they've got a mind of their own. Off, backdrop. Maybe Dralistico. No. There's Malachi Black. Oh, poison runner by Dralistico to Malachi. I mean, this match is just chaos. Pure chaos. Now, what's Dralistico going to do now? He's actually going out of the ring. Oof. He's trying to take down Brody King. Oh, Brody King says no. Oof. Oh, be careful. Be careful. The ladder's set up. No. What on earth is this? Oh, my good God. Gonzo bomb on a ladder. Oh my God. That was... Take another look at this. Oh my God. The ladder just twists and contorts. Look off. Good grief. But they've got... The ladder still hasn't broken. Brody King, he's led across it. Cash. And a Big Bill. Oh, Dax Harwood takes away Big Bill. What's Cash thinking here? Be careful. Oh. Oh my God. And it still didn't break. Oh my God. Brody King's down. Dralistico's down. The ladder's bent in all kinds of shape. Look at this. He nearly fell. This ladder just won't budge. What an incredible match. All 8 guys just putting it all on the line. Good grief. Brody's down. You got Dralistico down. Cash Wheeler's down. Now Dax Harwood's climbing. Ricky Starks is also climbing. Oof. Now Dax and Ricky are top of the ladder. Oh, and Big Bill, he saved Ricky Starks. How the hell is Dax still climbing? Oh, how is Cash climbing? Has he got it? No. Oh, he's used the title. Ricky Starks used the title. He's going to grab it. He's got 1. He's got 2. They won. Ricky Starks and Big Bill retain. Oh, what a match. I tell you what, Ricky Starks and Big Bill retain. Where do you even start? Where do you even start with that one? Ricky hits FTR with the... Oh my God, look at Brody King, man. Brody King's a mess. But that was nuts. That was nuts. Gareth says this is everything wrong with modern wrestling. Well, I push back on that. The reason I push back on that, I look at that and say there is no difference between that match and TLC 2 from WrestleMania 17. That's what that match is. That's a ladder match. A ladder match is a spot fest. You got 4 people. You got 4 teams in a ladder match. You're just gonna get spot after spot after spot. That's what it's gonna be. But that was nuts. And credit to everyone for putting it on the line. But you got referees taking on everyone. Literally everyone. But Big Bill and Ricky Stark celebrate after retaining their titles. And look, I think as well, look, it's not for everyone, is it? You know, and this is when I get back into different philosophies in wrestling too. People might look at that and say, I don't like, you know, the psychology in that match, and I don't necessarily disagree because ladder matches are frankly illogical. You know, a lot of the spots in there don't have any psychology or logic. But that's what those kind of matches are. They're car crash matches. They're car crash gimmick matches. You know, some people like them, some people don't. But it was pretty nuts, wasn't it? One thing you can't doubt is them putting it on the line in that match, right? You can't fault the work rate and the work ethic and the guts involved in that one. That was what you expect from those kind of matches, realistically. Unfortunately, as well, when it comes to ladder matches and, you know, TLC matches, whatever you want to call them, the bar's been set so high. The bar's been set so high with all of these, all of the matches throughout history, whether it be, you know, whether it be, you know, the TLC match at WrestleMania 17, whether it be any of the Money in the Bank ladder matches as well, whether it's any real ladder match you can think of, you don't often get, for instance, you know, I think one of the best ladder matches is Shawn Michaels versus Chris Jericho, or even obviously the first ones were Michaels versus Razor Ramon. They're more psychological ladder matches, but this type of ladder match, it's been kind of the standard, hasn't it? For gosh, I mean that was 2001, so over 20 years at this point. But coming up next, I think we're going to be getting the TBS Championship match. So let's move this one here. Let me move this one. Well, the TBS Championship match coming up next. As here comes Julia Hart. Now, Julia Hart's my prediction to win this one, by the way. Let's get the poll in the chat. I think Julia Hart's shown really impressive improvement over the last several months. It's been reported that she's in line for a big push, and I think it's the right move. Is it going to be Chris Statlander? Is it going to be Julia Hart? Or is it going to be Sky Blue? And you know, people like Julia Hart is who AEW do need to invest in. People like Julia Hart is people that AEW need to put time into, put TV time into. I mean, Julia Hart's still in her early 20s. I mean, the ceiling is super, super, super high with her. And I think Chris Statlander needs to move out of the TBS Championship picture and move into the Women's World Championship picture. I think she'd make a good foil for Timeless Toni Storm, the brand new AEW Women's World Champion. Sky Blue taking off the baseball cap and putting on the crown. So a new look, a new sound for Sky Blue, and a new gimmick seemingly. And here comes the champion herself, Chris Statlander. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're on 109 likes, one away from 110, and 5 subscribers away from 14,720. And Chris Statlander holds up the championship. Of course, only the second champion, only the second TBS champion in history. And the question is, will we have a third ever champion this evening? We'll have to wait and see. The bell rings. We are underway. Julia Hart with a bit of a different look this evening as well. You got two quite dark characters, haven't you? You got Julia Hart. She's sporting the red around the eye. And Sky Blue. She's also got the dark eye makeup as well. Oof, Statlander just throws Julia Hart. And look at this, body slam by Julia Hart. Body slam by Chris Statlander, rather. Julia Hart onto Sky Blue. Oh. They went for a double clothesline. Oh, dropped down and Statlander hit a double clothesline of her own. Impressive athleticism from the TBS champion. And we've still got several big matches to come. Texas Death Match, the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. The AEW World Championship main event, seemingly involving Adam Cole, apparently. And also we've got that new AEW signing to be announced as well. So there's still plenty to get into and plenty big events to happen this evening. Oh, Oklahoma roll. And now what the hell is this? Sky Blue and Julia Hart just staring at each other. Oh, Sky Blue rolled through. Oh, she was on the back of Chris Statlander and she was just thrown down. Was Julia Hart. Oh, spins out. Standing switch. Oh, reverse elbow. Look at Statlander and Sky Blue. They're staring at each other. Oh, a slap to the face. Oh, ducks under. Oh, goes for a kick. Oh, big knee by Sky Blue. Oh, running knee. Oof. And a kick. Oh, and a rolling senton off the apron. And Sky Blue Hurricane Runner. Some inadvertent teamwork from Sky Blue and Julia Hart. Double suplex off. And Statlander hits a double suplex to them. Hart and Sky tried to hit the double suplex on Statlander. She managed to reverse. Oof. Super kick. Oh, another pair of super kicks. 2 super kicks. Didn't really hit. And once again, Julia Hart and Sky Blue facing off. Certainly they're trying to hint at something, aren't they, with all this? Are they extending their hands? What is this? Oh, and a forearm. And now, gotta tell you what, those punches from Sky Blue look terrible. Oh, there we go. Just bouncing Sky Blue's head off the mat. They're definitely teasing something between Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Snapmare by Sky Blue. Now in the mount position. And now she's trying to slam Julia Hart's head. Tells Julia Hart to get up. Oh, PK. Right to the shoulder. Oh, and Julia Hart kicks out. In comes Statlander. Oof. Look at that. Back suplex. Now picks up Julia Hart. Slams her into the corner. Oh, reverse elbow. Oh, and now a kick to the head of Sky Blue. Up on the shoulders. Oh, kick right to the gut. Samoan drop. Cover again. Oh, Julia Hart with a senton. Senton to break it up. We've nearly got 200 people watching, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're 3 likes away from 120 likes. We're only 3 subscribers away. It's funny how these things work out, isn't it? 3 subscribers away from 14,720. So if you haven't clicked the like button or you haven't subscribed yet, please do so. It's much appreciated. If you do subscribe or you're a new subscriber, you should pop up on the screen with a GIF and your name. Also, a reminder, Super Chats are also open too. The GIFs and sounds are also available with them as well. All the support is much appreciated this evening. Really appreciate everyone that's joining the growing WN365 community. All opinions are welcome. Whether you like the show, you don't like the show, you like the match, you don't like the match, you're indifferent on the match. If you watch AEW regularly or you don't watch AEW at all, You're all welcome here. We're all wrestling fans at the end of the day. It should be a forum for open conversation. You can follow the example set by Jason Martinez there in the chat. Says, I just hit the like. I was at a wedding. So I hope you had a good time at the wedding, Jason. Appreciate that. Sky Blue charges the corner. Julia Hart rolls through and a clothesline. Lariat to Chris Statlander. Are we thinking maybe moonsault from Julia Hart? No. Sky Blue. Kick right to the face. That was no joke, that kick. Maybe powerbomb. No, Julia Hart fights back. Guy Blue. Statlander. Big lariat. Plants Julia Hart. That was close. Talk about a false finish. Sky Blue going to go for a Hurricane Rana caught. Statlander gets her up. Spins around. Face first. Statlander just shoves Sky Blue off her shoulders into the mat. Statlander went to the top rope, was shoved off by Julia Hart. Kick to the face. What's Julia Hart thinking here? Top rope. Moonsault. Nails the moonsault. Kind of. New champion maybe. 2. Pulled off by Chris Statlander. And Julia Hart doesn't look happy with Statlander. I mean, to be honest, you can kind of hear a pin drop. Power slam on the outside. I mean, Julia Hart doing this, trying to get some feeling in her hands. Wow, what a kick by Sky Blue to Statlander. Rolls through, went for another kick, blocked. Another kick. I mean, you can certainly tell Statlander's the most experienced person in this match, and you can kind of see it when it comes to Sky Blue and Julia Hart, can't you? It is a bit, particularly Statlander, you're seeing, Sky Blue, you're seeing a lot of greenness. Saturday Night Fever, no, roll through. Sky Blue kicks out. No, ducks a second clothesline. Rolls up. Code Blue, that was beautiful. 2. And Statlander kicks out. That was a good move. Look at this. Couple of duck unders. Rolled up. Managed to go through. And then Code Blue. That was nice. And it got the crowd into that one. It was a believable false finish. Sky Blue. It's going for Code Blue. A kick by Julia Hart. Hits the rope. Just a lariat right to the back of the neck. Now going for the Heartless Lock. She got it locked in. Submission attempt by Julia Hart. Statlander just deadlift German suplex. Just nearly dumped Julia Hart on her head. And another one. Wow. And another. Look at these deadlift German suplexes by Statlander. These are no joke. And again, oh my God. Look at that. And the crowd are on their feet. Kick by Statlander. Ducks under again. Goes for a pinfall attempt. Statlander kicks out. Irish whip. Hits the rope. Hurricane Rana. What's Statlander going for here? Saturday Night Fever. She landed right on the top of her head. Oh no, Julia Hart, 2, 3. Julia Hart wins it. Oh my goodness me. Julia Hart is the new TBS champion. I said this was my prediction. I thought Julia Hart would win, and she has. We've got a brand new TBS champion. Talk about picking up the scraps. Julia Hart wins. So Chris Statlander hits Saturday Night Fever. And then Julia Hart manages to break it up and then pins Sky Blue herself. New champion. I think this is the right decision. I think they needed to get the belt off Chris Statlander. I think they need to put it on. Use the belt for what it is. It's a secondary women's championship. Put it on younger people. Put it on less experienced people. Have them build up. Move Statlander over to the AEW Women's World Championship. I mean, Statlander really carried the match in terms of experience. It wasn't the best match you've ever seen or anything like that. But I think it's the right move, certainly. Move Statlander over to the AEW Women's World Championship. Face off against Timeless Toni Storm. And a big moment for Julia Hart. The only member of the House of Black to win this evening. Buddy Matthews lost. The Kings of the Black Throne lost. And Julia Hart wins. New champion. TBS champion. Of course, we've still got several big matches still to come. And once again, we're back to watching at the announcers. What are your star ratings for that one? Remember, get your star ratings in, get your thoughts in about that. What people are saying in the chat. Kervin says, I wish AEW had a performance center, even a Booker T reality of wrestling have a performance center. Well, I think... ironically enough, before Ace Steel got fired, there were plans to have essentially a training facility in Florida. They were actively looking around for buildings in Florida, and they were going to have basically their own training facility, and Ace Steel was going to run it. Of course, they used to use the Nightmare Factory a lot. Obviously, they've got QT Marshall who co-owns it with Cody Rhodes. I don't know how much they use it now for new talent. I think they still use it a bit, but not as much as that used to be like their go-to developmental place. So they certainly do need that. I would agree. I think they have... It felt like through the sort of AEW Dark and Dark Elevation times, it felt like they had a pipeline, and maybe that feels like it's been lost a bit recently. Tony Schiavone's in the ring. Says it's been a spectacular night. So who's going to be the new signing? I'm going to find out who it is. Who is the newest member of All Elite Wrestling? Who's it going to be? And it's Will Ospreay. It's time to be elevated. There he is. There's been so much speculation about the future. And there is Will Ospreay. The rumors were true. It is none other than Will Ospreay. One of the best wrestlers in the world. Will Ospreay is All Elite. Big signing. Big signing for AEW. Will Ospreay is All Elite, and he's just about to put pen to paper on his contract. How this is possible, I don't know. His contract with New Japan Pro Wrestling expires in February 2024, but it was rumored that he had permission from New Japan to actually negotiate and talk to other companies, and AEW has beaten out the likes of WWE and Impact/TNA Wrestling to find the home of Will Ospreay. Big signing for AEW. Big move and a big get for AEW. And Will Ospreay has just put pen to paper. Will Ospreay is All Elite. I do think it's funny when people will now say that this is a bad signing. It's a very good signing by AEW. He says, got to give you some bad news. He says he's not going to come in just yet. He's talking about his history of New Japan Pro Wrestling. He says, let me finish up. And then he'll be on the road to Revolution. He said he is All Elite, bruv. He said, line up the best you got, especially for Wembley Stadium. So he's going to finish up with New Japan Pro Wrestling, and then he's going to debut at Revolution, or the Road to Revolution. He says he's going to show you what Elite really looks like. So Will Ospreay puts pen to paper. He's heading to AEW. He's going to finish out New Japan Pro Wrestling first. He's essentially signed a pre-contract with the company. Is essentially what we're looking at here. But he's going to be at Wembley. He's going to be at Revolution. And I guess he's going to be at every AEW pay-per-view next year. And he's pretty hyped up, to say the least. But let me know your thoughts about this. Chad says, great signing for sure. All I'm saying is everyone knew. Everyone knew. Jason says it's flat. He already wrestled. I expected Mercedes. But to be fair, Tony Khan said they'd never appeared in AEW before. Again, this is when people have to not get carried away with all this kind of stuff. Gareth says lame. Roman says pretty lame. I think, look, when it comes to people, this is what's funny about this. I saw this on social media when they were talking about Will Ospreay. They were going, it's not a mainstream star, or this is an underwhelming signing. For AEW, this is a very, very, very good signing for them. Will Ospreay legitimately is one of the best wrestlers on the planet. Now, is he as well known of a star as anyone in WWE? No, because he hasn't been on national television like that. You know, he's part of a niche pro. He's known in the pro wrestling circle, the hardcore pro wrestling circles. But you cannot doubt that it's a big signing. And there's no doubt about it in terms of other companies and promotions wanted him. It's the best move for him as well, because he didn't want to relocate to the United States. He doesn't have to for this one. WWE, he probably would have. Or if he was to sign with WWE and he'd been part of NXT Europe, how would have that even done? You know, how would have that even done? So it was the least surprising option or anything like that, to be honest with you. So I think it's a big signing for AEW, a big get. And they need something, AEW. There's no doubt about it. Next match is a Texas death match. Who wins the Texas death match? Is it going to be Swerve Strickland or Hangman Page? Poll is in the chat. Is Prince Nana. Look at Prince Nana's doing the dance for everyone. Prince Nana is doing a choreographed dance with a female dance troupe. This is... I look at Swerve, man. I think this has been some of Swerve Strickland's best work in AEW. I've said, and I think even though I'm leaning into maybe Hangman winning, honestly, I think it should be Swerve Strickland that wins this one this evening, to be honest with you. Because I think Swerve's got world champion potential. I think Swerve's got world champion potential. I think he's gained a lot of size. If you look at him in the last 12 to 18 months, he's put on a significant amount of size. And I think Hangman's fine if he doesn't win. This is the thing as well. Is Hangman Page going to be hurt if he doesn't win? No. Have the Mogul Embassy have him cheat to win. I think Swerve needs the win more than Hangman. I know he won at Wrestle Dream, but if he gets back-to-back wins over a former AEW World Champion, we can. Oh, hey, here comes Hangman Page. No entrance for Hangman Page. We're getting straight into this one. Oh, pop-up powerbomb. He's looking for Buckshot Lariat already. The hot shot in this one. Buckshot Lariat. Oh my God. Buckshot Lariat straight away. Crowd chanting cowboy shit. Look at this. Boom. Irish whip. Oh, send Swerve into the barricade. Oof. And I'm glad that they've added this edge to Hangman, because for a couple of weeks, Swerve entered his house and he didn't seem angry for a couple of weeks. Then suddenly he woke up and I guess he understood the violation. So obviously this being a Texas death match means it's almost essentially a last man standing match. You have to incapacit your opponent to a count of 10. And what's Hangman going for here? And there we go. Steel chair just thrown right into the face of Swerve Strickland. My God. Wow. There we go. He's got duct tape. He's taping up Swerve Strickland's wrist. Now, what's Hangman thinking here? Hangman Adam Page has never been defeated in a Texas death match. Uh-oh, he's got a staple gun. Oh, my God. No, just stapling the arm. A staple into the bicep. Was it his bicep or was it his chest? Oh, my God, to the chest. This is nuts. What's this? He just stapled a piece of paper to his arm. Oh, and again, stapled to the arm. Hangman has just been all over Swerve Strickland. Oh, a chair shot right to the head. If you haven't already, by the way, guys, click the like button. We are, what's that? 22 likes away from 150. So if you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 150 likes. We're currently at 14,722. Let's see if we can get to 14,730. It's 8 subscribers away. What is this? Oh, no. No, he's going to... Is he going to... Oh my God. He just stapled his cheek. Oh my God. He has just stapled a finger painting to his face, and Swerve is bleeding as well. Good grief. Oh, and he ripped out his cheek. Oh, he's bleeding. This is just... Oh my God, he's bleeding into his mouth and he spit out his blood. Good grief. Oh my good God. Swerve Strickland is gushing with blood. Hangman Adam Page just drank his blood. Oh my God. Literally drank his blood. I've never seen anything like this. And a low blow by Swerve Strickland. I mean, you can't argue that. I think when you enter someone's house, you can't really have a traditional wrestling match, can you? Prince Nana able to free Swerve Strickland. Oh, once again, the staple to the chest once again. And look at this. It's not even affected him at this point. Oh! He just stapled Hangman himself. Oh my good God. Swerve Strickland is gushing with blood. I mean, he might have hit an artery or something like that, or hit a vein, because... And now he's doing it to himself. This guy is unhinged. Swerve Strickland is a madman. He is, I can't even describe it. He's stapling himself. He is gushing. I mean, gushing with blood. Oh, and Hangman Page just sent into the barbed wire steel chair. Fuck. My God. And now barbed wire across the head. I mean, this is one of the wildest blade jobs I've seen in a while. This is Eddie Guerrero at Judgment Day-esque. This is John Cena at Judgment Day-esque. This is on another level. Swerve Strickland is literally gushing with blood. I mean, he's wiping it out of his eyes. I mean, it's, I think, nearly 20 years ago since Shawn Michaels was at Survivor Series and had a similar kind of blade job. It's got a cinder block. Look at his face. Oof. Right hand by Hangman Page. What are they thinking here? Oh, right hand. There's sort of a hushed silence in the Kia Forum. What's Hangman thinking here? Springboard. Oh, he's caught. He's trying to drag Hangman over the top. He does. Oh, reverse elbow. That cinder block is still there. What are they thinking of here? Oh, goes for a boot. It's blocked. Oh, he's biting. He's biting. No. Cinder block's there. Oh! Death Valley driver on the cinder block. Good God. This match has had barbed wire. It's had blood. It's had cinder blocks. Oh. And the cinder block doesn't budge. Oof. And now look, the cinder block just shattered. Oh my God, look at Swerve Strickland. He's having to wipe the blood out his eyes. This is, I mean, nuts. Now they're out on top of the guardrail on the barricade. Balancing on the barricade. I mean, what's Hangman thinking here? Is he thinking Deadeye, perhaps? Oh my God, a pile driver. Look at Swerve's face. But this is why I say Swerve Strickland has to win this match, or he should win this match. But it kind of does remind me of a performance almost in the. And look at Prince Nana actually giving. I mean, there is blood everywhere. Everywhere. I think Hangman Page has got a cut on the back of his head now as well. Oh my God. Hangman's really bleeding now, by the way. Oh, good God. I think he's got a cut on the back of his head. He is gushing with blood now as well. Both are. Look at both of them. I mean, Swerve, his face is just, it's bright red. You cannot see through. But, like, Hangman Page is now just completely covered as well. This is tough to watch. I mean, these two are beating the holy hell out of each other. This is no joke. No joke at all. Hangman, fall away slam. And Hangman usually springboards up, but look at that mat. That mat, look at it. That mat is just drenched. I mean, Hangman's hair is literally soaked. I mean, this truly is, by all definitions, a Texas death match. This is no joke. Uh-oh. What's Hangman going to go for it? Fall away again. Once again, doesn't nip up. I mean, they mentioned it on commentary. The canvas looks like a crime scene. Uh-oh, barbed wire. Oh, my God. It's wrapped around the head. I mean, I know he's biting him again. He doesn't need to be cut open anymore. He's already bleeding. Now he's wrapping it around the back. Oh, no, he's wrapping it around, actually, his torso. Ripping up flesh. He's got his arm trapped. He's going to go for another fall-away slam. Oh, good God. Fall-away slam with the barbed wire wrapped around. I mean, look at the crowd. The crowd looks shocked. I don't blame them. This is violence on another level. I was expecting violence. I wasn't expecting this. It's got to be the most hardcore Texas death match I think we've probably seen in AEW. Hangman's now going to the top rope. He's got a chair wrapped in barbed wire. Oh, moonsault, and he landed on his feet. Oh, my good God. Good God. Ari-Hari moonsault with a barbed wire steel chair, and he landed on his feet, and he landed on Swerve's arm. And look at Swerve. He's still, look at... Oh, right there. That's enough to literally ripped. Oh, wow. Incredible. Absolutely nuts. Derek says, I'm out, you rude. Don't know, I shunned upon asking a question. What's your question? Who won the Young Bucks match? Derek, it hasn't even happened yet. So calm down. It's okay. You don't need to get angry. There is plenty going on in the chat. The match hasn't even happened. So you calm down. Uh-oh. You rolled through the driver, Hangman Page. Oh, big boot right to the head. Drives that barbed wire chair into the face of Hangman Page. Oh no, he's going to go for a tombstone. Tombstone on the barbed wire chair. No. Reverses. Oh, Hangman hits a tombstone of his own. You can't cover. There's no cover. Taz says cover him. There's no cover. Oh my, look at. Look at that shot. There's a shot above the ring. And you see Swerve and Hangman down. It's insane. Eight. Nana trying to get him up. Swerve's still up. Somehow, some way. Swerve is back on his feet. The man just won't die. Oh. Barbed wire steel chair to the back. We're only 13 likes away from 150, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. 7 subscribers away from 14,730. And the new subscribers will appear on the screen. Same with super chats, too. And now Swerve's on the top rope. Hangman's putting him there. Look at this. What are they thinking here? Avalanche, Deadeye, perhaps. Oh, Swerve. Watch the chair. Oh, he's teeing off with the right hands. Oh. Oh, no, it's got caught in his hair. Oh, my God. He hit him in the back with a barbed wire steel chair, and the barbed wire got caught in his hair and nearly ripped his scalp. No, no, no. Oh, good God. Powerbomb to the back of the chair. And that cut that was open on Hangman's back, or the back of his head, is going to get worse. Oh, Swerve stomp. Swerve stomp. Oh, swerve stomp across the head. Oh. This might be it. Oh, look. Oh my good God. They literally just showed a slow-mo replay. He hit him with a chair. The barbed wire literally got loose and wrapped. It caught him here and went like that. And ripped him up all the way across his eye and his... that is nuts. That is nuts. Oh, Hangman did technically get up. Oh! This is just insane. What was that? Uh-oh. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a Texas death match without... There's the black bag, which only means a couple of things, and neither one are good. What's it gonna be? Oh, it's broken glass. It's across the back. Oh my good God. A 450 splash across broken glass across Hangman's back. Oh, this is just a natural. JME drive over. Oh my God. Wow, I mean, what more? What more can be done? The referee's counting. 4. Up for a count of 5. This might be it. 6. 7. 8. 9. And somehow, some way, he's back up to his feet. I don't believe it. The fight continues in LA. And look at Swerve's face. The crowd are just going nuts. I mean, it's going to be a difficult one to follow this. Double clothesline, a cactus clothesline over the top rope. I'll tell you what, the crowd absolutely love it. I mean, this was the match I said most people were probably looking forward to the most coming into it. Because of the build, because of the violence, because of the personal nature, because of the promos. And, oh God, I've just seen what's under the ring. More barbed wire. Barbed wire board. Prince Nana. Oh, he's putting that barbed wire board. He's putting... Look at Swerve's face. Look at his head. He looks like he's got just a massive cut. Both are up. Someone's going through that barbed wire board. He's biting Swerve again. What's he going for here? Both are up. Oh, good God. An avalanche. An avalanche. Fall away slam. Oh, power bomb into it as well. Oh, he's going to go for Deadeye. Deadeye. Onto the barbed wire. Surely that's going to be it. Surely. I mean, you've had glass, you've had barbed wire boards, cinder blocks. Absolutely unbelievable. Crowd are trying to fight forever. Now he's wrapping barbed wire around his neck. This is just absolutely nuts. Absolutely insane. Buckshot. Oh, buckshot, Larry. He's got barbed wire wrapped around his neck. Oof. Surely this is going to be it at this point. I mean, what else? I don't even know what the finish could be at this point. I mean, I said surely. 8. I look at Prince Nana. Prince Nana has pulled Swerve Strickland to his feet. And look at him, he's dancing. Oh, wait, it's Brian Cage. Brian Cage is attacking Hangman. Watch out. Power bomb. Pulls him up again. Oh, buckle bomb. That was nasty. F5. Oh. Look at Brian Cage. He's going to get a table. Oh. So now we got Brian Cage. I mean, is anyone going to come out to help Hangman, perhaps? Maybe? Oh, no. Barbed wire by Hangman to Brian Cage. He's wrapping it around his... Oh, rolling elbow with barbed wire. And again... Oh, a big lariat. Oh, Prince Nana's coming in. Oh, Prince Nana's just hit him with a chair. Oh, no. Nana's going to go through a table. He's trying to dance. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, good God. Deadeye through the table to Prince Nana. Fuck. My God. Brian Cage. Oh, cinder block. Oh, cinder block across the back. Prince Nana for a Deadeye through a table. Cinder block through the back of Hangman. Is that going to be it? Hangman's down. Count of 4. This might be it. I think this is going to be it. 5. 6. He's trying to get up. What's the hell? He's now got chain. He's wrapping it around the neck. What is he doing? He's trying to hang the Hangman. He's literally trying to hang the Hangman. This is just insane. Has he choked him out? Count of 3. 5. 7. 8. It's going to be it. 9. 10. Oh my God. What a match. Swerve Strickland wins. It's the right outcome. I said that Swerve Strickland needed to win. I said that Swerve Strickland should win back-to-back. Swerve Strickland is a future AEW World Champion. Swerve Strickland is a future main eventer. He is just raised up another level. He did it with a match at Wrestle Dream. He did it here today as well. He has grown. He's got the character. He's got the mic. He's got the size now as well. This is a guy, legitimately, when you're talking about future world champions, when you're talking about someone that should feud with MJF in the future for the world champion, this guy right here is it. You've got a bona fide star in Swerve Strickland. And it was the right move. I mean, if it was going to be 50-50 booking, all that kind of stuff, you could have given the win to Hangman. You know, because you would have said, look, it was personal. We went into his house, all that kind of stuff. But no. The right outcome is for Swerve to win, and that's what they did. It's the right booking decision, and they will struggle to follow. They will struggle to follow this match tonight. They really will. You will struggle to find a more violent match in AEW history. That's probably the most violent match you've probably ever seen in AEW. And there have been some pretty violent death matches and all that kind of stuff. Omega versus Moxley at the first Full Gear back in 2019 comes to mind. That was the main event of that show. But that was just on another level. But it's the right outcome. Absolutely the right outcome. And that is called putting someone over. And the only thing I would say is I don't think they should do a rematch. I don't think they should do a rematch, because how do you top this? How, I mean, in terms of violence, where's the escalation? But that was, well, get your star ratings in, get your thoughts in about that. That was nuts. They're just recapping if you are just joining us, because the main event is going to be not MJF versus Jay White for the AEW World Championship. It's going to be Adam Cole versus Jay White for the AEW World Championship. At the end of the 0 Hour pre-show, the Guns attacked MJF with a steel chair, attacked his knee, Pillmanized his ankle as well, and MJF told Adam Cole, "Don't let him take my title." Adam Cole said he wouldn't, he promised. So Adam Cole said he's going to be in the main event instead. Even though Adam Cole himself, he's got a broken ankle. He's just had 2 surgeries for it. But they're just recapping once again that indeed this is going to be the main event. We can get up on the screen for you as well. It's going to be Adam Cole versus Switchblade Jay White for the AEW World Championship, MJF's AEW World Championship. I mean, it's insane. Absolutely insane. But coming up next, we have the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. So we still have one more match before the main event. Who leaves victorious? Is it going to be the Young Bucks? Or is it going to be the Golden Jets? Poll is in the chat. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're only 3 likes away from 150, by the way. Just the 3. So if you haven't already, if you forgot or you just jumped on the stream now, click that like button. It helps out the channel and feeds the algorithm, as it were. As we're just watching this, the promo package for the Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. My prediction for this one is that I think Omega and Jericho win, and I think as part of the victory, the heel turn of the Young Bucks is cemented because clearly they're moving heel. And here comes the Ocho himself, the Young Bucks, or as someone else said once,
in a business full of counterfeit bucks.
Here comes Chris Jericho. Remember the reports that said that when Punk was going to come back, he was going to feud with Chris Jericho? And basically, Punk didn't want to. I mean, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to follow this one. Uh-oh, there's Don Callis. As Jericho stands in the ring, obviously the crowd are going to sing his theme song. Obviously, there's stipulations involved in this. If the Jets win, they take the Young Bucks #1 contender status for the tag team titles. If the Young Bucks win, the Golden Jets can never team together again. And here comes Kenny Omega. There's Kenny Omega. The pyrotechnics for the Best Bout machine. Of course, Kenny Omega, no stranger to facing the Young Bucks in tag team competition. Back at Revolution in 2020, we had Omega and Hangman versus the Young Bucks. An acclaimed match at the time. Now Omega teaming up with Jericho. Of course, Don Callis on commentary. Omega and Jericho were part of the Like a Dragon street fight that took place on Dynamite on Wednesday. We are 1 like away from 150, by the way. So if you haven't already, click that like button. You could be the 150th subscriber. And here come the former AEW Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks. Of course, in their home state of California. Could tonight be the culmination of a heel turn for the Young Bucks? Certainly, that's what many people think it could be. It was funny, of course, the criticism of the build to this match. There was a criticism of this match and on Instagram, and I think it was Nick Jackson who responded by basically saying this was the only way we were going to get on the pay-per-view. Three EVPs in this one. You'll be glad to know that they have changed the canvas. So we've got a fresh one. Obviously, the last one was stained in blood. I think most of the time they change it for most matches. Not every match, but for most matches they do. Certainly in the pandemic and post the pandemic, they had to change it for every match. But here we go. This one's set to get underway. The Golden Jets versus the Young Bucks. The poll in the chat is your predictions. And 62% of you say you think the Golden Jets are going to win. Local pundit in the chat says, well done, Owen. Full support. Appreciate that. Appreciate everyone that's tuned in this evening. Kervin says this is confusing regarding the AEW World Championship situation. Indeed, it is very confusing, isn't it? It's going to be Nick Jackson and Kenny Omega starting this one up. And again, it's a difficult position, certainly, isn't it? Because it's a difficult position because, the crowd are going to be certainly exhausted after that last match. Oh, flip over by Nick Jackson. Oh. And Nick Jackson going up to the top rope. And an arm drag throws him over. Don Callis just called Chris Jericho a high-functioning sociopath. Show of friendship and respect by Omega and Nick Jackson. Jericho now in with Matt Jackson. And realistically, why is Don Callis on commentary? I mean, I know he's got the history with Omega and Jericho. He's feuding with them. Unless we're going to have a situation where the Don Callis family get involved. Or the Young Bucks, do they join the Don Callis family? Is that what we're really looking at? Matt Jackson with the headlock on Jericho. Jericho rolls through. Oh, it slams Jericho's head down to the mat. And now Matt Jackson with some taunts. On a chop by Jericho. And another chop. Oof. Really teeing off. And in comes Omega. Oh, and Omega allows a clean break. And Chris Jericho didn't look too happy. Which gets boos from the crowd. Are we hearing chants of CM Punk from the crowd? I think we got some CM Punk chants from the crowd, which was met by boos from other parts of the crowd. Interesting that happens in California, by the way. Young Bucks home state, and you still get chants of CM Punk. Irish whip. Omega floats over, rolls through. Hurricane Rana. Matt Jackson rolls out the ring. Nick Jackson goes over the top rope. You can see all of that sort of concrete powder on the outside of the ring from the Texas Death Match. Oof. Tag was made to Jericho. Now Omega's going to do the dive, it looks like. Terminator clap rings through the forearm. Dives over. Oh, and takes out Matt Jackson. Nick got out the way. Oh, Nick. PK right to the chest. Jericho. Oh, springboard drop kick. Jericho. Oh, baseball slide over the bottom rope. Oof. Now Matt Jackson attacks the back of Jericho. And goes shoulder first into the steel ring steps. Oof. And now Nick Jackson's just got Jericho's arm into the steel ring steps. And just kicked it a couple of times, working on it. Now Matt Jackson, or Nick Jackson rather, has put Jericho in the ring. Hits the rope. And a shot to the arm once again. That's the Judas effect arm. Oof. Matt Jackson working over the arm once again. Oh, double foot stomp over the arm once more. This, another shot right to the arm. Oof. Chop. Oh, and a bit of blood from Jericho on the forearm there. One thing we don't need in this match is blood after how much we had in the last one. Jericho still clutching the right arm. It was a double clothesline, but he's still suffering. And a springboard dropkick of his own, Nick Jackson, onto Jericho. And Matt Jackson now is going after Jericho's arm. Oof. Look at that. Ow. And look at Ken Jong's at ringside still, selling what's going on there. Now Nick Jackson across the back of the neck of Jericho. Now stomps to the chest. And Matt Jackson and Nick having a bit of a victory lap. It's a strange one, a strange sort of crowd reaction to this one at the moment, isn't it? I mean, I think that they're coming down certainly from the Texas Death Match because that was just wild. So they're a bit, tired anyway. But they're almost like they don't know what to think of the Young Bucks. They're heels, so they're happy to boo them. But some in the crowd are not that sold on them recently. Jericho now. Drop kick. Sends down Nick Jackson. Lands on the arm. Once again, the arm that's injured and bloody. Omega's in. Now the Young Bucks. 2-on-1 offense against Omega. Oh, kick to the chest of Nick. Oh, step up enziguri to Nick once again as well. V-trigger. No, excuse me. Snapdragon suplex. You can't escape from Omega. Nope. I guess you can escape. Reverse elbow. Oh, Irish whip reversed. Maybe you can't escape. You can't escape now. Oh, flips through and turns it into a backstabber by Kenny Omega. Crowd chant for Kenny. Oh, floater, look at that. Beautiful moonsault by Omega. Off the middle turnbuckle. Now what's Omega going to do here? Going to the top rope. Crossbody. I tell you what. Nick Jackson's sporting that John Cena bold spot, isn't he? Oh, goes for a backslide. No. Oh, look at that big knee. Right to the face of Nick Jackson. In comes Jericho. Shoulder tackle. He's trying to use his good arm. There we go. Oh, double line salt, but that was nasty. Awkward landing. Look at this. Now here we go. Jericho again. Oh, he's kicking the arm. Clearly they're going for that injured arm once again. Oh, Nick Jackson once again hangs up that injured arm. Oof. A flying armbar. Jericho clutching the injured arm. That's certainly the story they're trying to tell in this one, isn't it? Is the injured arm. Oh, is he going to do a walls of his own? No, he's going to go for a wall. He was going to go for walls of Jackson, not Jericho. Clothesline. Oof. Rolling roundhouse. Oh, faked high in a DDT by Matt Jackson to Omega. Oh, miscommunication. Jericho accidentally hits Omega. So something about this match just isn't really connecting, is it? It feels very, very flat. I think the timing just feels off. It just feels a bit slow. Jericho locks in the walls. Locking in the walls. But again, the crowd kind of sitting on their hands quite a bit at the moment with this one. Nick Jackson's going to go for a springboard, seemingly. Nope. Oh, no. Omega. There you go. Hits Nick. Sits down once again. Jericho sitting down on the walls once more. But the arm of Jericho gives out. Yeah, very, very strange atmosphere in this one. Kind of feels like after that Texas Death Match, now they're just ready for the main event. This one kind of feels a bit like a lame duck, doesn't it? And again, in addition to that, it's just a bit... Again, timing feels a bit off. Do the crowd really care that much about this story? I don't think they do. Matt Jackson and Jericho teeing off on each other in the ring. Jericho goes over the top. Now he's going to go to the top rope. Oh, caught. Maybe a double Northern Lights. Double Northern Lights suplex by Matt Jackson. Oh, my God. German suplex by Nick Jackson to Kenny Omega on the apron. Oof. Off. Bulldog by Jericho. Gonna go for the lion salt again. Nick Jackson catches him. Maybe gonna go for this 450. Oh, it's a swanton. Senton Atomico. Oh, he had to kick out. Again, there's just the spots are just very clunky. Spots are just very clunky, very, you know, Aubrey Edwards pulled the count there. on the senton Atomico. Jericho hangs up Matt Jackson on the top rope. But yeah, this one definitely failing to live up to expectations, certainly at the moment for me. And I think the crowd too. Jericho using the left arm. Jericho's on the top. Frankensteiner from the top rope. Oh, low blow. Low blow by Nick Jackson. He did it on Dynamite. It looks like he was going to do the low blow to Kenny, but he didn't. Oh, low blow. Low blow by Matt Jackson. What are they going for here? But even that, I don't think the crowd cared that much. Oh, Judas effect. That was a good Judas effect. Cover. Oh, and Omega breaks it up. Oof, look at Nick Jackson. Springboard senton on the outside to Omega. They say that's it. Then they go for BTE trigger. Oh, BTE trigger, that's it. 2. Oh, and Jericho kicks out. You know what? It's weird, isn't it? Because it's like if this match was working and it was really, really working and going really, really well, they're doing these spots as if the crowd are super into it and the crowd are up for it and big pops, false finishes. But when the crowd aren't into it and they're not biting on anything, it just seems a bit weird. It just feels a bit flat. Maybe go for a Meltzer driver. 2. Oh, roll up by Jericho. Matt Jackson kicks out. As for a super kick. Oh, he accidentally kicked his brother. Super kick by Jericho. Super kick to the arm. Oh, a low blow by Jericho. Jericho tags in Omega. Well, I mean, Omega's got a choice. He's got to do Jericho, perhaps. Oh, no, he does a V-trigger to Nick Jackson instead. Snapdragon. So a couple of V-triggers on the Bucks. Now one-winged angel. Oh, turned into a poison Rana. Right on the back of the head. Right on the top of the head, actually. Matt Jackson's going to go for a one-winged angel, perhaps. Oh, he did it. One-winged angel. Wow. That's it. 2. Oh, Kenny Omega kicks out of the one-winged angel. By Matt Jackson. So the Golden Jets still... they keep saying that, like... The problem is they keep talking about the Golden Jets as if people have a really big affinity for that tag team, when we've seen them team up a couple of times. But just because you give them a name doesn't mean people care, you know. Crowd are now chanting, "This is awesome." Goes for the springboard. Oh, turned it into a code breaker. Kenny Omega going for one winged angel, or Matt Jackson's fighting out. Uh-oh. He still manages to... Oh, counters it into a high-angle German suplex. Oh, kicks out. What's Omega thinking now? Oh, big super kick right to Kenny Omega. Wow. Oh, he went for a Judas effect. Oh, a left arm Judas effect. Oh, super kick to Jericho again. Oh. Jericho eats another super kick. Omega. Oh, ripcord V trigger. And now the one winged angel, perhaps. Is this going to be it? That one winged angel. That's going to be it. 2, 3. And then they win. Golden Jets win with a one winged angel. I mean, I'll give them credit for the sort of closing stretch, closing 5 minutes. The crowd came alive a bit more. But I felt like a lot of it was quite clunky and a lot of it was quite silent. And the crowd just weren't really into it. But the Young Bucks are going to turn heel. But it was... I don't think it had anywhere near the ceiling that people thought. Nick Jackson, he's freaking out.
Tell me, he didn't just say that.
Triple OG Blast with the super chat. Says, thank you for a great time and great commentary. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that and appreciate the super chat. And you've just seen an example there from Triple OG Blast. Indeed, what happens when you put the super chats in, there are plenty of other noises, sounds, and GIFs that come up. So appreciate the support from Triple OG Blast, one of our members as well. Appreciate all of the support. It really is appreciated. But Omega extending the hand to the Young Bucks. Oh my God. Matt Jackson just threw his shoe, embracing Timeless Tony Storm. I mean, they're just throwing a massive strut, massive wobbly. They're throwing their shoes in the... What? I mean, this is just bizarre. So the Young Bucks just throwing a tantrum, I guess. They literally just... They're taking stuff off the barricades. It's very weird behavior, to be honest. They're trying to reset at ringside because the Young Bucks tried to smash everything. I mean, that was kind of wild. But the tag team title opportunity goes to the Golden Jets, so that's a thing. But very, very, very weird. Well, coming up next, we do indeed have this main event, which is Adam Cole, a man who's just undergone 2 ankle surgeries, for the AEW World Championship because MJF was attacked earlier on this evening. We'll have to wait and see what actually happens here because I still don't even buy that this match is happening. So what have they got planned? I mean, I think the one thing's for certain is that Jay White's not going to win. Right, so they're saying here, if Adam Cole hadn't stepped up, Jay White would have been the champion. They're saying that in the contract, it was confirmed. In the contract, it was confirmed if a title match doesn't take place, Jay White would win the title if a world title match hadn't happened. But I mean, this is a story they've been telling. I mean, 0 hours started about over 4 hours ago. So this is a story they've been telling all night. You had the MJF match with the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles. They retained. Samoa Joe was involved in that. Then he was taken out by the Gunns. Then you had the segment during this show. You had the segment during this show when Tony Schiavone essentially was going to give the title to Jay White. And then Adam Cole came out and said, no, I'm going to defend the bout. I mean, what is even... Let's see where this one goes. So who leaves as AEW World Champion? Is it going to be Adam Cole? Or is it going to be Jade? I mean, how this is even going to happen, I don't know. I mean, he's come out and he's got an elbow pad and wrist tape on, but at the same time he's on crutches and he's got a boot. So how this is even going to work? I mean, he can't even walk on the crutches properly. He's literally sitting on the apron doing the boom. I mean, this is, as Nigel McGuinness said, this is farcical. Unless it's all a work. I mean, surely they can't have I don't know. Unless MJF's going to come out. One thing I will say about it is I am genuinely curious to see how they get themselves out of this situation, because there's no way that he wrestles a match. Either he's hurt legitimately and they've got another solution, or he's not hurt and it's all part of a wider game. You know, I don't know. Unless we see the devil. I mean, Will Ospreay's there. Maybe Will Ospreay's going to have something to do with it. I don't know. Here comes Switchblade Jay White. Look, either way, Jay White's not winning. That's one thing we do know for sure. Switchblade Jay White is not leaving as the AEW World Champion. But how they're going to get there, I don't know. So, I mean, you have to kind of look at all of the different options, don't we? Again, the different options are either he's not legitimately hurt or as bad as we thought, and we're going to find that out. MJF somehow comes out. Samoa Joe maybe comes out. The devil somehow gets involved. The kingdom come out and get involved, maybe. Or Adam Cole was injured at Dynamite Grand Slam, but it wasn't as bad as maybe we thought. Maybe. But it just, for them to sacrifice, this is the other thing, for them to sacrifice a main event of Jay White versus MJF just normal, that they have to have something bigger planned, surely. Because, you know, the MJF thing, obviously, that's a work. So, I mean, because, again, MJF's fine in real life, the work. So for them to go to this, they must have something bigger planned. They have to have something bigger planned. Because MJF worked the match earlier on this evening. So they've got to have something bigger, and in their mind better than just the standard MJF versus Jay White match. They have to have something bigger than that. It's just a question of what? Like what do they have planned? Adam Cole. Bryce Remsburg doesn't look happy about this. Jay White's laying down. Jay White's hobbling on one leg. I mean, how can Adam Cole... Because technically, if he's legitimately injured, he can't be cleared, so he can't even take bumps, surely. Oh, yeah. The ambulance is playing. Oh, yeah, well, maybe we are going to get the match. MJF is driving an ambulance. So MJF's quad I guess we are going to be getting MJF. But I mean, either way, I mean, listen to the reaction. Either way, it doesn't matter. You've got an injured guy. And there comes MJF. You've got security saying no. But look at Jay White. He's happy either way. But the thing is as well, if MJF does wrestle, then you would say, like, what's the point involved in all of this? Like, are we just doing drama for drama's sake? Because if the outcome is MJF wrestles and MJF wins, then why have we had the Adam Cole stuff anyway? I don't know. Well, we're going to be getting MJF. So MJF... So, just slapped Jay White in the face. Now he's gone down. Oh, and Jay White with a chop block right to the thigh. Unless the plan is for Jay White to win. I mean, they should just have Jay White win. I mean, you've got injured guy either way. Unless you get maybe Samoa Joe gets involved. But again, I go back to my original point. If the original plan was to get to having this match anyway, then why are they doing this? Unless they're just thinking, well, we wanted to have an extra element of doubt because nobody thinks that Jay White's going to win. So we wanted it to give a viable option that he could win. But even if you're a seasoned pro wrestling fan and you see the guy that's just come out of the ambulance, you still think that the babyface is going to win. But MJF kicks out. It feels like this feels very overbooked, doesn't it? Unnecessarily overbooked. Unless again, we're looking at the outcome. There still has to be more, I think, to this. Cover, and MJF just kicks out again. Kicks out a 1 this time, MJF. Oof. MJF thrown to the outside of the ring again. And once again, the Arse Boys are going after him. MJF's fighting back this time. And once again, the Guns throwing MJF into the ring. Bryce Remsburg. Oof. And MJF just about kicks out. If you haven't already, click the like button, guys. We've got nearly 240 people watching. 161 likes. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes. Why not? 39 likes to go. So click the like button. Oh no, look. Austin Gunn has got a steel chair, but he was caught by the referee. Is he going to throw him out? The Guns are thrown. The Gun's been thrown out of the match. Adam Cole looks very happy. Of course, Juice Robinson's not here, allegedly. Yeah, he still might show up, I think. Now, Jay White seemingly going face-to-face with Adam Cole. And he made Adam Cole flinch. And now he's just standing on the back of MJF's neck. And he just threw the shirt at Adam Cole. Look at Jay White. He's just in cruise control. Is MJF starting to fire up? Is he going to Hogan up? Oh, right hands. MJF trying to fire up. Oh, he said, hit me, you effing piece of shit, and then Jay White just kicked him right into into his injured leg. Hits the rope, ducks under. Oh, a big reverse elbow by MJF. Clothesline. Does a body slam, but MJF still holding his leg or his thigh, his quadricep muscle. MJF gonna bounce Jay White off the top turnbuckle. What's he gonna do here? Now just teeing off. What's MJF going to do? He's going to bite him. We got enough of that in the Texas Death Match. MJF biting the head of Jay White. He's thinking he's going to go for kangaroo kick. Can he even do it on one leg? Is that even possible? I don't know if it even is. Here we go. He's going to go for it. He's going to try it. I don't know if he can. He did it. Kangaroo kick. I'm not sure that's the wise. He nipped up. I don't know if I like that. If you've got a bad leg, why are you doing the kangaroo kick? And then how can you nip up something that is incredibly athletic? Like, why? Why would you do that? I don't know if I'm feeling this whole injury angle thing. I don't know if it's totally necessary. MJF going to do a dive. Oh, and a drop kick to the injured leg. Oh, DDT by Switchblade. MJF kicks out. Chop by Jay White right to the chest of MJF. MJF looks to be in a lot of pain. Oof. What a chop by Jay White. He's going to try it again. He can't even do the Irish whip. Crowd chanting for MJF. And a big chop. Oh, wow, what a kick by MJF. Like a mule kick or something like that. Look at that. What's he doing? Is he going to go Panama Sunrise? Again, why are you going for moves that just involve leg? Even like Taz said on commentary, what are you doing? Uranagi by Jay White. Oof. It was very close. Again, this crowd feels a little bit quiet-ish for this one, because I think they're kind of wondering, like, well, again, a bit like me here, like, what's the point? We were 29 likes away from 200, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 200. That would be amazing. That might be even a record for a watch-along. How many subscribers are we currently on? 14,733. Let's see if we can get to 14,740. That would be amazing in this stream. So if you haven't already, please do subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. You'll pop up on the screen indeed when you do so. Here we go. Reverse elbows by MJF. Oh, MJF. Oh, nasty. He landed on the apron. He hit his hip. That was nasty. Now, that will injure you. That was a rough landing for MJF. Adam Cole still down on the outside of the ring. Oh, what a chop by Jay White. Nasty. Oh, blocked. Oh, and a rake to the eyes by MJF. And now bounces Jay White's head off the apron. Oh, DDT on the floor. MJF trying to get the fans behind him and trying to get some feeling back into his leg. Here we go. I tell you what, this commentary table's taking a heck of a beating, isn't it? I mean, the announce tape... Oh, look at that, it broke! That's good. Oh, what a botch. That was good. I mean, it looks like MJF's going to go for the spot anyway. He put Jay White on the table and it just broke. He was meant to dive through it. What a mess. What's he thinking of here? He's just going to do an elbow to the outside. Oh my good grief. An elbow from the top rope to the outside. He was meant to be cushioned by the announce table, and the announce table broke. Announce table botch broke when he put Jay White on it. And he did the dive anyway, but oh. And the thing is as well, that's worse. That's worse for MJF because, again, if he did that elbow and he can land on the table, at least breaks his fall. This time, he just did an elbow off the top rope onto the floor, essentially. His hip just hits, I mean, it's a mat, but it's like that thick. He hits concrete. Man. I think maybe that goes kind of encapsulates this main event a little bit, doesn't it? Just, again, a bit clustery, a bit overbooked. Referee doing the count. And a 5. Seven. And they're both back in the ring. MJF says he's good. He says he's effing good. I mean, I guess MJF's definitely a babyface now because he's got full-on dumb babyface syndrome at the moment, doesn't he? Very much. Oh, dragon screw on through the rope on the bad leg. And now what's Jay White doing? He's going to get MJF into the corner. He's tying up the bad leg on the top turnbuckle. And another chop to the chest by Jay White. And now he's stamping on the knee. Oh, MJF manages to leap up and throw him backwards. MJF's trying to fire up. He's still screaming about his leg, his knee. Oh, and Jay White once again takes out the leg. What's he thinking about here? What's he going for? What is this? Uranagi from the top. This is nuts. This is crazy. Oh, good God. Avalanche Uranagi. That might be it. Oh, MJF kicks out. Avalanche Uranagi. Look at that. Oh, really horrible landing as well. Oof. Oof. Jay White once again. Oh, big chop to the chest. 23 likes away from 200, by the way, guys. 5 subscribers away from 740. 14,740, that is. As Jay White just teeing off with big chops to MJF in the main event for the AEW World Championship. What's he going for here? Oof. Look at MJF, says, that's the best you got. Come on, give me something. Ah. It's thumb to the eye. Jay White hits the ropes. Oh. Oh, and a thumb to the eye himself by MJF. Oh, Blade Runner. Oh, no. Oh, rolling elbow. And MJF go downs once again. Collapses on that bad leg. Oh, nice flatliner. Nice. By Jay White. Oh, deadlift German suplex. And both men down. What now? Jay White saying this might be it. Blade Runner. Oh. They're going to roll through. Okada roll. No. 2. Got the tights. Grabs the ropes. Oof. Didn't see it. Roll for, oh, tombstone. Tubes. Oh. Jay White just landed really nasty on his neck. That was really, really nasty. Oh my God. Jay White thankfully looks okay, but that was horrible. His body just supined there. That was nasty. That's why pile drivers, man, they make me nervous. Adam Cole's giving encouragement from the outside of the ring. Oof, reverse elbow. Panama Sunrise. Oof! Attacks the arm, but again on the bad leg. Oof. Jay White. You've got some separation here. MJF's down in the ring. Jay White's on the outside of the ring. Oh my God. A jumping cutter over the top rope to the outside. That is the damnedest thing I've ever seen. Good God. How on earth did he do that? Take a look at this. Basically a jumping RKO over the top rope to the outside of the ring. That is insane. Unbelievable athleticism from both. I mean, unbelievable by MJF to jump over the top rope, but also Jay White really takes care of him. Adam Cole still really... Adam Cole cheering on MJF. MJF's getting back in the ring. Cover. Oh, Jay White just kicks out. I mean, MJF's still writhing in pain, and Adam Cole's continuing to cheer him on constantly. MJF's trying to take the bandage off. He's trying to wake up his knee or his thigh. And MJF just collapses once again. MJF now just collapsing again. So at this point, if this was legitimate, the referee would call it, right? Now the doctor's coming in to check it. There's Doc Sampson again. They're talking about whether they're going to stop the match. I think he just flipped off the referee, or the doctor. And that's what that is. Oh, dragon screw again. And another one. Now is he going to go for it again? Figure four. Oh, he spits at Adam Cole. And now figure four is locked in. Oh, no. He's got the towel. Is he going to throw the towel in? He says, no, don't do it. Is the towel going to get thrown in? Is he going to throw the towel in? He's thinking about it. Will Cole do it? I mean, he's thinking. Oh, he's pulled back to the middle of the ring. He's trying to roll over. He's trying to roll over into his stomach. Is MJF. Adam Cole still got that. Of course, I talked about Full Gear 2019, where MJF threw the towel in for Cody Rhodes, obviously. He's reversed it. Maybe he's not going to throw the towel in after all. Now the pressure is reversed. It's still got to hurt. Adam Cole telling him to tap out. Adam Cole's telling him to tap. And Jay White makes the rope. If you haven't already, click the like button. We are 18 likes away from 200. 4 subscribers away from... Oh, wait a minute. Adam Cole's got the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. Is he going to hit him? He thought about it. Oh, Jay White takes it off him. Oh, he hit him. He hit him with the title. Is this going to be it? He hit him with the title. No. 1, 2. Oh, I kicked out. Believable. It was a believable near fall. I'll give him that one. Adam Cole was going to hit White with the RH title. White then hit MJF with it. MJF kicked out though. And now he's trying to... What's he trying to do now? Uh-oh. We got a ref bump. I mean, if the match wasn't overbooked enough, we've got a ref bump. But now MJF is smiling. What's he going to do now? There's the Dynamite Diamond ring. Adam Cole's secret weapon. Oh, Jay White, though. Oh, another. And now Jay White's going to go for the Dynamite Diamond ring. Adam Cole, he might have cost his friend again. First it was the title, now it's the Dynamite Diamond ring. Get ready. Oh, low blow. I mean, how much... It's very overbooked with all of this stuff that's going on at the moment. It's the Guns once again. Now the Guns are coming out. Uh-oh, Blade Runner, no. Oh, Dynamite Diamond ring. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be it? Is the referee going to count it now? 1, 2, 3. MJF wins. Oh my God. Wow. MJF retains, but man, I mean, that was just, I mean, so overbooked. I mean, so overbooked. I mean, what else could you have added to it? Injuries, title shots, diamond rings, tag teams coming out as well. I mean, my God. And now he's got his title back. He's got the bad leg though now. Adam Cole's getting in the ring. He's got his bout. He's got his best friend. So MJF and Adam Cole both hold up the AEW World Championship. But my goodness. I mean, really. There was a lot going on there, certainly. The question is there anything else that happens this evening? Anything else at this point? What else? As MJF holds up the AEW World Championship. They're talking about how Juice Robinson could have been a missing piece. Now he's 1 calendar year, 365 days as world champion. Does it feel like they're padding for time, or is this me? We're 10 likes away from 200, by the way, guys. He's being helped up by security. Maybe they're not padding for time. MJF talking about him being the AEW World Champion. Well, that's the end of the pay-per-view. That's the end of the pay-per-view. Again, I thought they're padding for time. I guess they were just padding off because they wanted just to go, I guess, off the air at the top of the hour. I don't know. But MJF retains. MJF is still your AEW World Champion. We're going to get into all of it as we get into the post-show shortly. You don't have to go anywhere, so don't even worry about anything like that. You'll be straight redirected there. But before we do go, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. We're 5 subscribers away from 14,740 likes at the moment. We're not that far away, I think, from 200 likes, which, as I mentioned, I think might actually maybe be a bit of a record for a watch long, which is really appreciated. I appreciate everyone that's tuned in this evening. As I mentioned, it's been a long show. They always are, certainly when it comes to AEW, aren't they? They're certainly a long show. But we're going to get into more like analysis. We're going to get into all of that stuff. We're going to get into all of that stuff very, very shortly. So you can join us, as I mentioned, on the post show. And we will get into thoughts, reactions, I'm sure, as we're live too. I think there is going to be a press conference this evening. So once those sort of quotes start to fill in as well, we'll talk about them on the show. You can let me know as we sort of go through them live at the time. As I mentioned too, there is going to be a bit of a different a bit of a different post-show feel this evening. We've been working on some new graphics and all that kind of stuff, so I hope you guys really enjoyed them, but you'll see them very, very shortly, so you don't even have to worry about anything like that. It's going to be certainly a lot of fun. So appreciate everyone that's tuned in this evening, guys. As I mentioned, it's been a lot of fun. You don't even have to go anywhere. You're going to be redirected very, very shortly to the post-show, and we're going to get into all of this. So I'm out of it. Have a good one. Peace.